Hello, and welcome to World Serpent Championships 2026 here for North America. I'm Salty Boy, joined here on the mic with the wonderful Hollow, and we're going to be bringing y'all some killer pool blocks because, Hollow, what do we have in store?
Well, what we have in store is a big prize pool and a lot of people vying for both that top cut and top eight finish. Um, you know, we got that $400 down there, but if you like to make it bigger, I believe we do have match arena codes. We do. We
Yes,
have
we do.
34 of them. But there is a lot of people in bracket today who are like a little bit more rare, especially for online to be seen fighting each other. So I'm excited.
Yeah, absolutely. Like Hollow said, hit that link there. You can see in the chat as we join Match Arena. We can bring that up in the chat whenever you feel like it. Currently, we have $400 sitting pretty there. We have 33 codes left to claim, so do so while you can. Add some free money to the pot. And if you also want to do a little bit more, there's some sponsor quests as well to also add a little bit more garnish on it. Big shouts to DGF for the $300 donation already, and also Nisamoto for the $100 donation. It's going to be some killer games. So the money here is definitely very well spent. And I've been speaking about killer games this entire time. Exclamation point bracket in the chat so you can see all the players in the bracket. But I'm going to highlight a few of these players for you. Currently, we have Excalibur Blades in this pool that I think we're going to be mainly commentating here. But I know it kind of flip flops here and there. There's Heartwall, there's MacMens, there's Play Guy, Mygo, Hyper's in attendance. We got Zen, Rukasim, Dawn. And this is all just Pool 1 Extreme Sonic. And then Pool 2 is also just as stacked. So there's so much to look forward to tonight.
Yeah, there is, and a lot of it will be appearing on stream, on this stream as well as Tanara's stream, where they will also be streaming some matches to be able to get the maximum Blaze Blue out of this bracket and get a lot of these really intense like fights for the win.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I saw it in the chat right before the stream even started. Darkstorm Jet saying, "But it's so damn sweaty in this bracket." End quote. And I cannot agree even more. I cannot agree more than that because holy moly, is this bracket sweaty. I mean, to be fair, it is the premier online major for BlazBlue Central Fiction every single year. Tune in next year for World Serpent Championships because I'm sure it's going to be run then as well. But I mean, just the amount of skill density that I'm seeing here at display honestly shocked me as well because I did not expect to see so many killers literally duking it out in like round 2 as early as then. Because I mean, Zen versus Rukasim is a round 2 match. It's their first set of the night. Heartwater versus MacBens is another one, and whoever wins that probably is going to be playing against Excalibur Blades, right? You also have like Extreme Sonic, who's probably going to be playing against Hyper later on in Winners Quarters. But as I say this, I mean, these are just predictions at the end of the day. I know that both Hall and I are also looking forward to seeing some upsets if we can allow it.
Yeah, I think there definitely will be some people that really stand out, especially uh, because there's just too many good players for there not to be a little bit of upsets. Between people who you think are like big kings online, can always be taken down by someone else. And I definitely think Hyper is someone that I really want to look to. Probably still expected to beat Extreme Sonic, but that could be a pretty intense set alongside, Mygo versus Play Guy that might happen around 2. Or, Jeff the Land Shark. Because I mean, like, there's some people that they go under the radar. Jeff the Land Shark, another Rachel player, is pretty good as well in this pool. And yeah, it'll be a fight for anybody who makes top 24. That's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I just want to really hammer in your point about Hyper as well. Hyper is one of those players that doesn't really play terribly often, it feels like. At least in these online brackets, that is. Or even in person as well. Like, doesn't really show up to Boston Bluebee. Will show up for like the occasional TNS whenever that happens. But overall, doesn't really go around too much with that easy oi. But that easy oi is just so scary. Even more so because we don't really have any top Easy players currently representing the character outside of Hyper. So the character experience, I'm sure, is also going to be a big point of contention for a lot of these players that may play against Hyper later on in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean it's Hyper, it's Ray, and it's Solo Octo for like the people playing her, and only one of them is in the bracket today, and that's Hyper, who is more rare than those two.
Right.
So getting into our match, we're getting Systematical versus Iced. So these two have played at least 1 or 2 times, especially in TMM.
And neither of these characters are particularly rare, unlike the Easy we were just talking about right there.
Yeah.
I'm not actually too familiar how to say Ice's full name. Like Ice RTRT, Ice Tree. I don't know. We'll just go with Ice, like you just said right there. But Systematical going to be on the Chickzama. Systematical does play around with other characters outside of Chickzama. I know Systematical also plays a little bit of Terumi as well. But it looks like we're going to be locking into the Chickzama for the Bang matchup. I think that's a pretty smart pick.
For sure. Being able to match that movement and get away from some of these corner situations with just one chain can be really valuable, but not blocking the overhead. So Ice not finishing the combo should be the end, but not gonna have to get another reset to get the win.
I think what we're seeing here is that Systematical is playing very antsy here on defense, trying to get out at so many different opportunities, and you know, to be fair, Chickzama can kind of do that, right? But you know, at some point you just kind of have to hold that pressure, even though, you know, Chickzama doesn't really have like the strongest defensive mechanics of his own without really a real reversal without overdrive.
Hey, nice find with the 2A mash.
Good job avoiding that nail. That's going to be a pretty decent amount of reward here for Systematical, but unfortunately we dropped the combo, and that means no hard knockdown for you, and Ice is going to be immediately able to reverse the situation here, and should be able to, I was about to say, like, set up some seals here, but we also dropped our combos here as well.
Back throw, gonna be able to take us back to the corner. This should be a killing situation to get the damage in, 4 seals. Are we done here?
I think so. No, not quite. Scaling, looking a little tough there. But the triple nails will do the job right there. That simple wall bounce, Systematical, kind of tripped up, it feels like, by how fast those nails went, and maybe wasn't expecting the ricochet as well.
Yeah. Like you said, they've been a little impatient on defense, which I think can be definitely the wrong move against a character who's so good at covering like jumps as a character like Bang. Like, they're looking for you to be antsy, so that way they can hit that 2A and get their combo or pressure started. So definitely gonna be looking for some barrier blocks in the corner against that. But you know, of course, Bang has a lot of options on offense to go for both high and low.
Absolutely. I think right now too, I think Systematical is also playing very aggressive here with Chickzama, and I don't know if that's exactly the right play necessarily. The normal Chickzama kind of jumping up in the upper screen and just poking and prodding with our chains, looking for an opening. But right now, we're just kind of running right into Ice, and Ice is just running away with every single thing that we're able to find. Unfortunately, looking that ender there, not able to get that 4th seal unlocked, and that could be a problem later on when it comes to trading and damage, especially when Systematical takes.
Oh, okay. Even the meter to finish it, but no combo ender, and no confirm there from Systematical. So we're going to the screen with just the jump in to end it. And looking like our Ice is going on the top. I was gonna say tournament points. Literally just the first game of the
It's set point, right? Set point. This is when what we're out here to take the set, and we were able to set a bumper there. Oh, okay, nice of the drive move. Just that first hit of the chain, and then right there in Systematical space. And now we have that bumper set right here in the corner. We'll be able to use it soon. Burst comes out from Systematical, however, and honestly things are looking pretty good here for Ice. Also because Systematical is using these chains the moment we get them, and we're constantly at this state of where we just have 1 or 0 chains left. Because of that, it's so much harder for Systematical to control the situation. once Ice is able to escape.
Gotta hit a button there to be able to counter that super. Oh, that's another good drive, but not to be able to get the good blocks. Still has the meter to be able to get something done. And that should be a big hit, but it's a little bit too far away. It'll get confirmed, forcing it to burst.
We're on the side of Systematical, but we have 8 nails on the side of Ice, and a single one of these nails could spell disaster here for Systematical. Great match with the 2A straight into Tension as well. We should be able to go for the double super combo. Please do not drop. And there's that super coming out, but will this be enough? It's going to be close. No, it is not. 4,300, but not enough. Ice still alive by the skin of his teeth, and that's going to be a command grab super as Ice takes it just barely over Systematic in that last round.
When you're on the ground like that and they go for that super, especially if you've blocked something already, it'll like blue beat like that, and it gives you extra time to tech. But it's so weird looking. I mean, I've been caught up by that before, but
yeah, no, it is really weird. Also, I do like that Ice went for those super command grabs so much as we did. I mean, obviously because Systematical may have just been a little unsure of how to deal with them, but also because Hazama is he doesn't really have a lot of ways, surprisingly enough, to actually deal with that. You know, because he wants to be airborne a lot, and because of that, he doesn't really have an invincible option in the air that lets him avoid the command grab very easily, outside of an option like overdrive. And when we're grounded here, you know, like you said, it does look very funky when you block the nail, the super comes out, and you're like, oh, I can actually tech this here. Because normally the reaction is, oh, I'm going to jump this. But no, you can't do that right there.
Yeah, definitely one of those like weird little knowledge checks that can do it to you, especially if he has more, like he has seals online, like it does even more damage. So it looks like we got Chemical Jade in here for our next match. Chemical Jade versus Mygo will be the round. It's a round 1, but Jade's definitely been on the, I would say, on the come up as a 9-player especially. So kind of curious to see what answers Mygo will have. Because I feel like they're coming in as a the play I've seen from them recently has been really clean, especially since Texas Showdown. So I'm excited to see them.
Yeah, I'm also really excited to see Mygo. I think top Rachels are very fun to watch, not very fun to play against. Keep in mind, I am not advocating playing against Rachel, but Mygo is a very sick Rachel, has always been, but especially now, like you said, Mygo has just been practicing more and more recently. And it's really been showing. Like, the Rachel looks really good. Like you said, that Texas Showdown performance was fantastic. And I'm sure that Mygo's trying to keep that up for the rest of the year.
Yeah, I mean, this might just be the beginning for them. But first, they got to get through Chemical Jade. Okay, just running away. Nice catch.
On the first flush here against Mygo. Gonna lock him down with the low. Jade. Okay, you don't really see that spell used very often, but no, throwing that curveball here and there will end up working out for you. Jade just rolling over Mygo in this round here. Very set. Block it. Okay, counter assault. Perfect time.
Trying to set up a little zone here that makes it hard for them to approach, and they finally get the hit. Immediate burst into that 5B, and Chemical Jade taking that round 1. But it was expensive with the burst used, so if they get into a bad situation, something they're not going to have that burst to really get themselves out of it, and this might be the start of it for Mygo. Okay, into the corner, setting up George.
Okay, but just able to go right onto Jade. Still stuck in the corner, however. Mygo just showing excellent movement into this round, and also just excellent usage of our wing softs as well. I really want to note that ground start interaction that I wasn't able to talk about before, but we sent our projectiles out past Jade and then use the wings to call back into Jade once Jade tried to employ some pressure on Mygo. So just really good play all around here from Mygo and good awareness, but you're going to be back into the 9 blender, and Jade is going to probably start rolling over Mygo like we saw in that previous round. It's been a perfect after perfect, it feels like. Well, I don't know if it was perfect. It was pretty close.
overdrive. Yeah, and you're able to get the hit. Good recognition from Mygo there. You do spend it, you get active flow online. And trying to escape the corner. I like to use the teleport. Frame 1. Projectile invincible. Oh, the pressure's not stopping here from Chemical Jade here in the corner, but Mygo is going to escape with win.
Right, just using that super to just regain control of the situation, of the screen. Hits Jade low. Has the bat set as well. Damage is going to be absolutely absurd here. We're also going to be building 50 meter as well, so just one more hit here from Mygo will do it, but you got to be so careful because Jade is in that overdrive state. We got 2 seconds left, 1 second left, and that timer has run down. Mygo sending out of a projectile super, just, you know, stalling up there. Top of the screen, OD comes out, and that's unfortunate there from Jade. We found some hits here and there, but unfortunately was not able to confirm that into a combo. Now you're getting sent full screen against Rachel.
Yeah. Finds the win anyway. I feel like I've seen a lot of good usage of that dash that I said earlier. It's frame 1 projectile invul.
Yes.
So it's good against a lot of this Oki. So you're seeing Mygo go up into the sky a lot more just to get control, like figure out where they want to place those Clovelias and then come down with a hitbox to be able to catch them trying to come at them. 5A, a little bit too far up in order for that to work, but the mash is going to cause Jade to immediately go for the burst.
On the low, blocks the rock this time. Trying to adapt to this pressure, blocking the full screen overhead, again, just playing very conservative, and then find that George hit, and now we can start to move in here against Jade. Jade does have a stock, but unfortunately will not be able to use that on the DP. Okay, we don't even need it.
Setting a mirror right close to them as well. Actually walks right by them. Good confirm here from Mygo. They should get them the corner carry along with some win back.
Yep, just in there, full screen, avoiding the full screen overhead. Barry's out. Mygo just going to escape that with the win stock, but now we're in the corner, not for long. Struggling a little bit to catch Mygo, but unfortunately, it doesn't really feel like Mygo is just using these win stocks to escape Jade and not really doing too much outside of that, it feels like. And Jade is just playing so aggressive right now, where it feels like Mygo is not able to set anything up.
Yeah, playing right inside of a zone where Mygo can't really try to fight them over there, and that is an unfortunate error. Trying to call out some sort of jump normal, but not gonna work out. Nice use of wind to get out of the range of that rock, but it is inevitable. Chemical Jade is saying right now, keeping up this pressure, going for the low, not able to block it. And well, it's actually going to Ruby. Burst still online, but no chance to use it.
All right, and with that, that should be a 1-1 here. We were talking about upsets before, and we might actually just see it here with Jade.
There are certain matchups where I feel like I have seen Mygo be a little bit more struggle right off the bat, but no, this game 3 I think still could go either way, and because like the strategy of just like them running away, trying to play outside of range, setting themselves up, that's always going to be good, but they are going to get caught by Jade. Yeah, have to spend to get out of there. And good approach yet again from Jade, and they're going to be able to get Mygo in the corner.
Yeah, this kind of feels like Mygo is just unsure of how to play against Iron Pressure. And once again, Jade is just playing so aggressive, especially with these teleports to make our way in. But the teleports are a bit of a double-edged sword. You can't just spam them all the time for as good as they are in the Rachel matchup, because Rachel has a lot of ways to actually catch the end of the teleport as well. I think we just mistimed the lightning right there, but if we waited just a little bit more, I think we would have actually caught Jade after that teleport.
Yeah, punishing them for trying to hit George there. George walks right past them. Good anti-air. And Jade not finishing the combo, but still getting a lot of damage on the board. Win back here from Mygo, and they're running away.
Back to full screen, back to the right side of the screen. We got George, but now all of our tools are depleted from the screen. Mygo blocking for his life. Player just needs that one last hit. OD activation into the EA. Will this be enough? Jade's still alive. Super comes out, trying to drain that barrier, trying to drain that health, trying to get a lucky chip kill here against Jade, but I don't think Jade is going to be letting go of that barrier anytime soon. 15 seconds left on the clock, and as we try to close that distance, Jade not going for the teleport in that instance, just going to get hit by that projectile cannon.
I can't tell if that was chip. I don't think that was chip. I think that was just a normal hit of them in the end. But this is a much better start here from Mygo. These long rounds just don't tend to go in Jade's favor, and the short one isn't looking like it's going to go in their favor either. Being in the corner, activating the lightning, good block on that 6C, still gets out. Chemical Jade had to burn that overdrive to get out of that situation, but it is definitely working out for them. Plus, we're out of here again.
Setting up George there. And Jade going for an aerial approach, and Mygo catching Jade there with the bats. Lightning strike. Mygo should be able to take this right here, right now. We have the meter to do it, and we don't need to spend it at all. Mygo taking 2 rounds in a row very dominantly in that final game. And with that, Mygo will be advancing forward. But what a set between Jade and Mygo. Jade really impressing me there against Mygo. Really almost took it against Mygo. And I'm expecting to see a lot more of Jade later on from losers. So we still got much more left here of this pool to watch, and a lot more left of Jade's run to look into as well. Just to update y'all on the bracket in case y'all are not paying attention, we got Extreme Sonic with a 2-0 over Barzad, making it into winner's quarters, and actually Ryukasim taking it 2-0 over Zen. Now, the one thing I'm actually really interested in is what character Ryukasim is choosing to play, because Ryukasim normally flip-flops between 2 characters, and that's usually Hakumen and Taokaka. Personally, I like to see his Taokaka a little bit more, and he tends to play that Taokaka a little bit more often as well. But he could be playing that Hakumen, and I think that is definitely like a problematic matchup that Zen, I know, can struggle with.
I mean, I know of, I've seen the Valk a lot as well recently. I haven't seen them as much like entering stuff, but I know the Valk is one of those characters that they're trying to get up there. I assume if they fought Zen though, that the Hakumen came out, or I mean, the Tao is I'm sure the Tao is there, but I've seen them play a lot of Hakumen in the last tournaments that I've seen. But that don't mean anything with Ryukasim, I think. Yeah, Ryukasim just kind of picks who they want to play.
Right.
A lot of times, so I'm kind of.
I mean, he's like.
No, sorry, finish.
Oh, I mean, he's also just generally solid with whichever pick he chooses to go with. So I mean, honestly, Ryukasim taking that first round, not too crazy. It feels like, but also I think Zen was also like a pretty serious contender. But that being that round 1 match, definitely, I know it was pretty annoying, probably for both players. It feels like.
He's not. I mean, he's not the only one who's being tortured by that. I mean, like we just watched Jade lose to Mygo round 1, right. And you know that is a rough round 1 for I think both players of like, oh, I really need to lock in early, and that's just a test of stamina because you win that match, you have to fight Play Guy next. I mean, we're gonna be seeing that on stream on either one of our streams, this or stream 2 on Tanara's channel. So really could go either way, and looking forward to seeing that.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm also looking forward to seeing our next set here, as it looks like we have Soliloquy versus X Henjin and DK up here on the stage. Soliloquy notably made finals for Burst Limit Season 6, making that top 8 spot there by grinding during the season. And with the new No Less, I don't know, I know Soliloquy may not have gotten the results that he may have wanted in that top 8 there, or they may have won in that top 8 right there, but I know that Soliloquy is definitely trying to change that here going into World or Serpent Championships.
Insanely hungry player in terms of like trying to get good wins, trying to be consistent. Plays a lot as well. And they are playing against 9, which is a character that, Extreme Sonic being in a lot of brackets and some of these other 9 players makes that some pretty easy experience, I think. Playing against Henjin, but honestly, I've not seen a lot of Henjin, so I'm kind of excited to see that match pop up on stream. Always a joy to see Soliloquy with the zone and gameplay. I think just one of my favorite players to watch.
Yeah, Soliloquy is always really fun, especially when Soliloquy just chooses to pop off, right? Like sometimes Soliloquy is like, okay, I'm going to be like a gamer today, and then just absolutely dominates the bracket. And I'm hoping that we're going to be seeing that form of Soliloquy in World Serpent Championships and make that winner side top 24. It will be a little bit tough, as if you're also just, not looking at the bracket right now and enjoying the stream. Chickzama is actually the player that Soliloquy will be playing against if we make it to winners quarters by winning this set. So not a great matchup, and definitely a hard player to beat, but that's just how it's going to be here in this bracket. I know I'm already seeing like in pool 2, Ice Cool versus Sunidi is another one of those stream matches to qualify for top 24. Moblin versus Quetzalcoatl. You also have Remains versus the winner of Molotov and Koopa
I
Claus.
was just about to mention that.
Why are we streaming that one? That's my question.
That's mad funny. Okay, so Soliloquy locking in on the new 13. Has that Lambda and the Jube in the back, but trying to bring their A game against a person like Henjin, I think is important, because you don't want to count anyone out in this bracket. Everybody wants a piece of that pie. That is the $400 prize pool, as well as making top 8 in one of the biggest online tournaments, if not the biggest of the year. So.
Yeah, but here we go, just locking into our main with the character that we do the best with, and so is Henjin here with the 9. Both players bringing their A game as we let the intros rock. I don't think they really have a special intro here, at least not with dialogue, but I could be wrong. Here we go, action, let's go. Already starting off, Soliloquy just going to be backing all the way up. This is going to be definitely an interesting one. Just because of the way that 9 can kind of teleport through traps that Soliloquy maybe wants to send out, specifically with the Luminous Slave and our drive normals, and also setting up the gravity well as well. Normally, gravity well should be slowing down opponents, but since 9 doesn't have a normal walk, that teleport will actually just be going right off the rip.
Well, that was a nice catch on that landing, and
Sorry,
get the side switch.
dash. That's what I meant.
Yeah, make them even slower while they're trying to walk across the screen.
Dude, your walk is already slow.
Yeah. Okay.
Now here's the thing about 9 players though, they don't walk enough.
We're going to the corner now.
I'm gonna hit the meter. Oh, shoot, we don't even need it. I thought that wasn't going to kill, but proving me wrong right there.
I didn't think it was going to kill either, until like it just finally did enough damage.
New damage is finicky. Sometimes New does a lot of damage, and then sometimes New just does her regular amount of damage, which is like 2,500. And you're like, okay, I don't even know what she's going to get.
Back on the strike throw. Looking like Lambda a little bit, full screen, getting the overhead, get some pressure going, playing at that mid-range right now. Ooh. Actually finds the chase, and the stagger 5A working out.
Oh my god, we just hit the anti-air right there. We just let it rip. Really good button press there from Henjin. Unfortunately, just not able to follow it through. And now the super coming through. So Loki definitely going for the follow through here. We got the active flow as well. Just going to inspect the Luminous. I think Soliloquy is probably going to be setting up Luminous after this combo finishes as well, just to keep Henjin on their toes, and just going to let that Luminous rip right away.
Not able to finish it off though. Still alive. It blocks. Oh, not blocking the low though. And Soliloquy locking in game 1 for themselves.
Yeah, honestly, I think that a lot of this too is, from what I'm seeing, it might be a bit of matchup unfamiliarity coming in from Henjin. I mean, yeah, just I think right now we're just really trying to struggle to get in without the usage of teleports. But it can also definitely be really tough because our buttons can generally be a little bit more limited in range than New. So trying to figure out when to press can be difficult.
Yeah, I definitely think it's important as well to get knockdowns in this matchup. Like, make her fight your Oki. And I know Nine likes to reset into some of these big pressure tools that just are gonna get called out by Soliloquy doing big backdashes or forward dash in. And good air to air, but no knockdown. So looking like might be its turn in that situation, but good catch low. Gonna be setting up Luminous Slave. Overhead, gonna confirm.
Should be perfect right there. Soliloquy moving up yet again, and now on a set point extremely quickly here against Henjin. And I think right now, one of the biggest tools that Henjin should be like really focusing on using is that right there, those teleports. And I was saying a bit before, like the teleports can be a little bit tricky, but I think that's exactly what you got to be like taking advantage of, is the fact that they are tricky because of the fact that you can kind of force whiffs in a way that other characters can't do as easily as Nine, where you can force Soliloquy to whiff these drive normals and then you can go in for a whiff punch, or if you try to press another button, you get that counter hit like you saw in that start.
Okay, confirming, going to the corner again. Might be setting up super. No, just Luminous Slave missing. Like the air trajectory there, but honestly, Soliloquy was waiting on it, and now they're getting another combo in the corner with active flow up here too. So this next combo can do a ton of damage.
Yeah, overdrive here for Henjin. I think we're just going to let the overdrive super rip. No? Okay. Just letting the fairy rip instead, and then there it is. We just go right on through the super with the teleport. And that is it. Honestly, part of me feels like we didn't even have to. I don't know if we teleported. But I was like, I feel like we were already in the dead spot anyways. That super is like really not so great when it comes to playing defense.
Yeah, unless you're in overdrive when it tracks.
Right.
Oh, I like the blocks a lot more in this game as well, where I feel like they were getting caught out a lot by the zoning. See here? Yep. Not really worrying about it. Able to teleport through, find that gap. Going for this pressure here. Still plus, but nice backdash out of it. Tries to get the anti-air, but not going to work out. Good call out on the forward tech, and that is going to be Henjin in the corner. Putting their Oki to good work and catching out the first too far away. Henjin taking that game too after what looked like a situation that like they were not coming back from.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we just lost the lead so early, and without any meter, without and without the want to spend burst as well, we were just put in a very difficult position against Nine, especially when it came to just not being able to block all of the all of the things that we're just throwing Soliloquy's way. But you know, we just take that loss and we move on, because right now it is game number 3, so you really got to be locking in for this one. Last chance to go on winner's side for either of these players.
Yeah, and you know, Soliloquy is not having any of this movement. Going for the air throw immediately. Drops the combo, but we're still blue beating here. Okay, very patient on defense. Trying to wait for the right opportunity, and that is going to be it. Is able to get the side switch as well, so now it's going to be Henjin's turn in the corner. Oh, well, not
right.
anymore.
Straight into EA. I like that. 50 meter as well, and catches Henjin with the 5D. I think that's just it right there.
Oh yeah, able to pile on the damage too, right into the other corner. So looking like Soliloquy's game and set right now. But this is what we said. I mean, this is what I said last game. Nice call out with the 5A. Very fast standing here.
Yeah, there's any way to start off set point. This is the way. Soliloquy taking that lead and running away with it. Henjin with that gravity well on top of us, with the Luminous Slave staring at you from above, and the overhead finding you high. The first comes out. We make it to the other side of the super, but we'll see if we're able to really come back from the health deficit that Soliloquy was able to build.
Right at the needle there. Okay, instant low. Gonna be seeing them in the corner. Oh, tries to go for the reset, but good blocks. Setting up gravity well. Not able to find the anti-air. Nice whip punish and calls out. Oh, they're trying to get the burst.
Oh my god.
They're hungry for it.
Oh my god. follow. It's just wrong play after wrong play, and so many of them going unpunished too.
A little too much flailing in the corner, I think, from Soliloquy. Oh, and they're trying to go for the air dare. They're trying to be preemptive. They'd be able to catch 9 out, but right now, they are gonna find the opening with the low, going for the strike though up close. Still plus in the situation. Good blocks here. Oh, up until they get caught by the zone.
Oh, what a teleport! Unfortunately, not able to convert that into a full combo. And there it is. We just keep going for that super raw. And I don't know if I agree with that Soliloquy, because we're just throwing with that 50 meter that we could be using on defense or could be using to amplify our damage, because there's so many ways for Henjin just to react to that super and then stall in the air to avoid it, like we've been seeing so far. Henjin spending that burst there, getting our way out of the corner. Soliloquy just continue to go for that anti-air drive as well. And honestly, like, I'm kind of scared that Soliloquy is just going to die from missing one of those, because we've actually seen Soliloquy miss multiple of those this tournament so far. 50 meter, going for the super, and it will be enough! I thought that was not dead, but Soliloquy closing it out with that combo and sending Henjin down to losers.
I mean, Henjin's going to be kicking themselves for not teching there, because, I mean, that was back at 20 hits that I went into blue beat, so good stuff to Soliloquy, still able to clutch it out, but that was really close between the two of them.
Yeah, just a fantastic set once again. Just continuing to be banger after banger, and we're going to be keeping up that trend here as we go into our next set. You can already see him in the room. I mean, if you watch enough online BlazBlue, you know who that is. The Ryu Hayabusa, that is Dawn, the one and only Relius. And Dawn is going to be taking it out here against Ryukasim for a winner side top 24 spot.
Yeah. And been a while since I've seen these two fight. I assume it still will just be. I feel like it'll just be the Hakumen this time, but I'm open to more. I know that Ryukasim really believes in some of these other characters that we were talking about earlier. They're currently wearing the Tao costume on their avatar, so anything can happen.
I don't know. I can never predict Ryukasim. Like, whichever character he chooses is literally just up to him, because I cannot predict it. Like, because I remember it's just so funny too, because like people will always be like, dude, just play the Hakumen, and he just locks into Taokaka. It's like, okay, sure, man. I do enjoy watching both characters though, so I don't really complain. And also, we don't really have too many top level or good Taokaka players really. I mean, of course, there's like Sea Hill and Witch Hazel, right? You know, we definitely have good Taokaka players, but they don't really play online terribly often, so it's not often you get to see them. And even like offline brackets as well, they just haven't really been showing up like they used to.
Looks like we cracked.
Yeah, I think Ryukasim just got kicked from the lobby right there. We're just going to look to reconnect, and hopefully it'll work next time. But going over to pool number 1, we didn't actually stream too much of pool number 1. Just remember, guys, we do have another stream here for World Championship pools. If you just go to Tanara-kun's channel, that's going to be more matches in case, you know, we're missing any that you were looking forward to. But going over to pool 1, it looks like we're just pretty much done. Play Guy made it into top 24, beating Mygo. Hyper beat Extreme Sonic, also making it to top 24. And Scour Blades is currently playing, or actually, as I said that, just beat MacMens 2-0 to make it into top 24. And a lot of these players, I want to say, are players that, you know, when you look at that pool, you're like, okay, I feel like these are just generally safe picks to make it in. So no crazy upsets so far, but on the loser side, things are going to be much more interesting.
Oh yeah. Some of these matches are definitely going to go pretty hard, I think. But this match should. Well, we're going to play really patiently here at round start. Wait to get a few of those Mogatamas alive. Just sitting out here, trying to get those pokes done. Oh, good
You
jump.
kind of have to because Hakim is definitely like one of those more slow defensive characters that really just snowballs once you get those resources. So like you said, just playing it slow, getting that Magatama is going to be important so that we can really cash out once we find that big hit.
Good catch with the 4C. Gets him with the 2A, but not going to confirm. The throw's going to be tech, so good blocks in this pressure sequence already. Not blocking the overhead, though. Not going to the corner. We're out of meter. Dang this.
Really just good usage of, I mean, just good neutral from both these players right now, honestly. I mean, there's only so much you can do with Hakumen, right? We just press our big button and then press our big button again and then press it again. But, I mean, we are using them very effectively, killing the dolls when we can, and also poking through to hit Relius when we can as well, which is very important in this matchup.
Oh, I like the back roll, but still able to catch them with the doll. Tries to get that 2D going. No, air throw! This overdrive's not looking like, yeah, overdrive's not working out here for Ryusen. Full resources and 13 seconds left. Not gonna kill, lots of health.
Double super, and it will be enough. Good stuff.
That was nice confirmed.
Alright, round 2. Setting out the doll once again. Ryusen just backing it up, playing patient. Try to kill the doll for a moment there. Okay, good check there with that 2A. Killing the doll again there with the shoulder charge. So, you know, perfectly timing these, and now the doll is inactive. This is Ryusen's time to close that distance here against Relius, but we're not really pushing the advantage as much as I would want to. I can see here. Ryusen's still just looking good. He's solid. There's a small sway there from Dawn, not really going to amount to too much. Ryusen now in active flow, also has overdrive still available. Big hit. Big hit.
This should do a lot of damage. They don't opt to activate overdrive. They're trying to save it here. Oh, this next situation, good confirm. Especially in the corner, able to get that ladder combo in order to get that win. And now we're even. Both have resources as well. And this neutral is so important. Whoever is able to pressure the other one effectively seems to be the one who gets all that momentum. And right now, it's looking like Dawn in the corner, setting up for the knockdown. Nice fight.
Yeah, we're not really seeing it terribly often for Ryusen, but it can also just be very tricky as well, just because of how the doll and Relius work out. Alright, launcher taking us to the corner. Respectable damage. Definitely get more. Dawn's gonna be the one to get out of the corner, however, and there it is, another 5D attempt, but this time Dawn is gonna blow that one up.
Oh, the jump getting called out, but not able to finish the combo. The food is still alive here. Overdrive. Kakaze's gonna get hit.
There's nothing you can do about that.
The damage.
This is so funny. That's the super just connects, and you're like, okay, I just resigned myself to this fate. Okay, perfect sway. Great play there from Dawn, not letting Ryusen get that cheeky hit there with the super.
Yeah, very smart from Dawn. Using overdrive there to get the doll back, that's why they activated there in the corner. They knew it's like, in this situation, burst won't really matter anyway. So let's overdrive, get my resource back in, get my pressure going. Dawn up 1-0, but it was close. It was quite close between the two of them. I really like the neutral from Ryusen, just not able to close it out. Nice blocks, able to go bigness as well, but still here.
The throw. We have the corner. Playing right outside of the sword range. Perfectly spaced there from Dawn.
And no Dom, very little Dom in here right now. He's looking to get it back. He does. Oh, that was a little scrambly, but it's going to be a big hit for Ryusen. Getting the knockdown as well. Some more damage to see, call out, and actually getting the kill, even with the lower damage combo. Alright, Dawn on set point.
Right, just moving right on in. I mean that move, it just reaches so high, deceptively high in fact. You always think you're outside of the range and it still catches you. So it's always a pretty safe round start if you expect your opponent to go.
Attack? So Spinelli in the corner.
Bro. Okay, I kind of like the air stall with the Agito.
Nice confirm. Not able to get the full combo. Good tech on the throw yet again. Ryukusim not letting those rock right now. And able to get the side switch in the corner. Doesn't have as much resources.
Hell yeah.
Not gonna matter. I'm not sure if they need to actually overdrive there. I do not know. But either way, Ryukusim evening up game 2.
The OD was definitely a little bit unnecessary, but I think Ryukusim was just maybe unsure just how to finish the combo right there, or just playing it safe. Can we see more like deep Agitos like that? Whenever I see that, that's like a automatic reaction for me. It's like, hell yeah, I love seeing that stuff. Here you go, good hit here from Ryukusim. Just gonna be able to establish pressure here on Dawn. Back up against the wall. Big hit, but a burst comes out from Dawn, resetting the situation. The doll catching Ryukusim from behind. That is going to be a big opportunity for Dawn to turn the tables here once again.
On the rollout, in order to prevent themselves from being in the corner, doing big damage to Ignis. So maybe a stock before that comes back. Meter is back, but is gonna be stuck in this corner. Big guard break, but no confirm. But this should be it on the game. Has overdrive online. Sends the wrong way, but still should feel the confirm. Messes it hard on the confirm spot.
No! What a lead there for Dawn. 100-meter on the table, but can't kill, not from that range. Counter hit. There's the counter assault coming in from Ryukusim. Super whiff, so no RC available on Ryukusim. Almost choked it out, but still able to close it out there against Dawn, even up the round count to game count to a 1-1.
Those air overdrive cancels always make me nervous because people think there's more time to confirm than there is, and then you just end up losing, or almost losing there, like Ryukusim did. But instead, we're going to game 3, and it's been really close. So I mean, either one of them could definitely take it from here. Momentum in this first round, I think, is pretty important though, and we are in the corner, unfortunately, for Ryukusim.
Here for Dawn. Unfortunately, just ran out of the doll gauge, so had to just go straight into EA. Definitely not the damage that Dawn was looking for. Definitely not the route we were looking for either, but still in a decent position. We did get active for, we built up a lot of meter. We'll continue to find these openings here on Ryukusim. Just one more opening should be able to do it. I'm actually surprised we didn't go for the duelist bios in that situation. But okay, there it is. There's the duelist bios. But we could also just parry right on through, and Dawn just not expecting it, especially because Ryukusim was close enough to go for an option like that rather safely.
Ryukusim was looking for the robbery there. They wanted the full kill.
Yeah, Hakim is actually like one of the few characters that can like go through duelist bios without having to do like weird jump shenanigans.
Yo, Dawn just doing such a good job of just like, Ignis will kill you if you try to approach me. And there's not really many other options for Hakim to approach. A little bit more linear than some other characters, especially with his step dash.
Great throw. Oh, sorry, great throw tag. Smacking the bellies. I mean, just such a good button, man.
It's deceptive. I think you said earlier, but it's deceptive. It like, you think it's like really thin and like doesn't go as far as it looks. It really goes super far, and off of counter hit you can get solid confirmed for Hakim. I like the block here from Dawn, just staying back. No overdrive, but you can cause a nice spot dodge. Not in the air this time, so they can actually do it. Oh my god, that button.
Yeah, I mean, JC, 4C, they're just ridiculous, man. They just go, I mean, it feels like they just go full screen. Okay, Okay, here we go. Enma in. Oh, but try to go for the low. Sure, sure. Like, we made the mistake. Okay, and then we just go straight into the parry. Yeah, pretty standard stuff.
Yeah, now we're on game 3 last round. Bit of an...
I think one really interesting thing is how... one interesting thing to pay attention to is how Rukasim alternates between JB and JC. Or is it JB? J2C and JC.
Yeah.
That's what I meant. Just because JC, while being a very long-reaching button, it doesn't actually reach very low to the ground. So we actually see a lot of situations where Dawn has been able to just low-profile it completely, or just catch him with the doll when he went for that option. And J2C on the other side doesn't reach as far, but it covers that ground space that Dawn will low-profile. So you just gotta be very careful with how you choose to alternate through it, especially with the doll positioning in mind.
Oh, we're doing so much damage here.
God.
Yeah, and I agree with you. And you saw that basically all started off a jump in. That was a JD. Oh, they tried to do JD, and this is an awkward situation. 100-meter right now. On Dawn, gonna activate overdrive. No burst for you in this situation, and
just get the Astra right there. Optimal. Yeah. And yeah, just perfectly timing the OD as well. Just great play from Dawn all around to deny the burst coming out from Rukasim. Very, very close. I just want to also just pay, notice one of those interactions with Rukasim as well. When I was just talking about like the J2C and JC interactions of how we stall with the Agito and J2C to kill the doll falling down. I mean, Rukasim made a lot of great plays, but unfortunately, just getting opened up at the end right there, not able to get burst back in time, and OD locking him out. So, congratulations to Dawn making it into winner's side, top 24, but it was a very close one. Honestly, I was starting to believe Rukasim was going to take it, especially with that OD in the last round, where we just did so much of Dawn's health right there, but it was not meant to be.
Yeah, for me, it's one of those things where, like, Dawn, well, between those two, they were giving each other a lot of opportunities, and in the end, I mean, Dawn had like the single opportunity and they made it work, not getting hit, activating that overdrive, and able to get the win. And sometimes that's just gonna be enough. For Rukasim, off the fight, Thick Potato for top 24 though, so I think there's a high chance still. But I mean, can't count out Thick Potato, another Chickzama player. Although I think Chickzama players really don't like that much, according to Chickzama. Koopa Claws and Remains is going to be our next set.
Right.
2 top tiers. That's
so
fun.
Koopa Claws, kind of in the same boat as Hyper, where we don't really play as much as we used to online, and we play a character that no one else really plays terribly much either. Izanami is definitely more popular than Izuyoi though, but Koopa Claw is definitely best in class with this character, and I'm excited to see how Koopa Claws will be performing here, especially against Remains, who's kind of been on the up and up with 9s, like in the previous year. So once again, I'm just excited to see how this one's going to turn out as well.
Yeah, I think that for Izanami, it's not there is a lot. I mean, there are less people who play her, but there's just way less. Like, there's only one person who really plays her to this level in NA, and that is, Koopa Claws.
Yes.
Out here, Okay, love this neutral here. Makes it so hard for 9 to really teleport or do anything. But that is a drop combo, but we call those the drop-the-moles. Still getting that entry and forcing the Burst to remain 6A. God button. Gonna get the anti-air immediately as well. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, Koopa Claw is going to be showing us exactly what makes Izanami so annoying, so good. I mean, ribcage right there. Like, what are you trying to do there as Remains? And then Koopa Claw is just going to clean this up. I mean, just really good neutral all around. The way we stall in the air to catch Remains, try to go for these air approaches as well, and the way we also weave in these projectiles to stop Remains from also approaching or trying to take any action from full screen.
Yeah, I like this move from Remains, but they are going to get caught on the ground with a little bit of trip guard and go into the corner. Where it's most dangerous, I think, not activating Ribcage, but this next combo could be the one. And Remains not having it, immediately activating that burst. And man, Koopa Claus is just not letting any control go. Just always able to get that pressure going and force Remains to go out of that situation. But they are in danger state here. Big damage on the board.
Yeah, definitely a possibility here. Not going to be the most damage there, just because Remains is choosing to go for the fairy set. But just like that, Koopa Claus escapes that position and putting Remains back in the corner. We've got the power of the sun in the palm of our hands, and we got 50 mirror to boot as well as OD. That's going to be round right there. Simple and clean coming from Koopa Claus. And while these rounds can feel like they're going on for a while, I mean, that did reach the 39-second mark. Um, it just feels like Remains is not really able to do that much.
Yeah, that's Koopa Claus just playing those perfect ranges where their bits will always like lock down Remains, but Remains isn't really able to fight back in those situations. Nice answer with the 6A. There's no combo off of it. Still, you hold this health lead, and that is important, I believe, in this slower matchup. Well, not for long though.
Yeah, it's slow until Koopa Claus is able to find some hit on you, and that's going to be usually pretty often with how those bits work. Just stopping Remains from doing really anything there from full screen, which is the exact space that 9 wants to be pressing buttons at.
Oof. I mean, we got to put a 6A counter in here. Just the amount of times that I've seen 6A. Kind of just diff whatever air normal Remains, and yep, another round on the board for Koopa Claus.
I mean, honestly, just like, I'm watching this, and I'm just like, I can't say much outside of, oh, you're just getting Izanami'd. You're just getting Izanami'd for me. It's like, I don't know what else to say. It's like when you're watching Excalibur Blades play Carl, and you're like, oh, he just got Carl'd.
Happens. It's true. Hey, trying to lock them down. Good catch with the 6C. So they're trying to go for some good Oki, but look how fast that they're out of there. Koopa Claus with the knowledge, knowing that they should just be able to jump in that situation. No barrier, but bits and drive is covering Koopa Claus right now so hard to get a hold of them. Good back dash! He's gonna be able to get the full punish on Remains for going for that EA. 50 meter and overdrive.
I think that's just it. That's just it. I was like, what is Remains going to do? DP? Like, against Ribcage? What are you supposed to do against that? Yeah, no, Koopa Claus. Jeez. Jeez. Okay. Koopa Claus into Winterside top 24.
Yeah. Against some of these slower characters, like, you know, she has teleport, but you're gonna try to teleport in a world where bits and big 6A normal exist. That's like, you know, that is hard. And Koopa Claus just applying it. I'm kind of surprised we didn't see the time freeze super. I saw them use it on Dawn earlier in practice, so I was thinking they might go for it. But against such an aerial character, you know what? They didn't even need it. Well, 6A was enough for them.
Time freeze is generally not that good. I mean, it's like situational here. There's also like it's also very BM too. The problem with time freeze is that it takes 100 meters, so it's like, you know, the amount of damage you get off of it or the amount of reward you get off of it is just like as much as just a super or even just an RC.
Is it the I'm trying to think, is like, I know that they have the command grab, and then they have the like, you charge it up and then you time freeze. Does the command grab cost 100 meters?
The command grab.
Maybe I'm not a knower on this. I'm not.
All right, so we're actually going to be going to a quick ad read before we watch our next set here. Just to shout out all the people that are supporting World Serpent Championships. It would not be here without them. We're going to be starting off here with SQXL coming in October. North Carolina's biggest fighting game tournament returns with a huge lineup of 15 anime fighting game favorites. Blaze Blue being one of them. As you can see there on the screen, you can go ahead and register right now, on May 8th. That's when it opens. But that's right there is the official tournament lineup. You got Guilty Gear Strive, you got Grand Blue Under Night, Marvel, 2XKO, Avatar, and more. Go ahead and follow at SQBYNCFGC on X, or visit their website and you'll be able to sign up when it opens.
Yeah, they also have the 2026 Makai World Cup for Vampire Savior there. So I mean that's gonna be sick. Really looking forward to go. But also want to check out our friends at Chitin Books. Pick up a few new pick up a new manga series. I have seen like the Welcome to the Outcast restaurant. I read some of that. That's really good. It's some really fun manga. So go and check Chitin out. They are a nice little partner for us.
Mm-hmm. And while we are watching North America World Serpent Championships, there is still plenty of regions left, and by that I mean 2. And these are 2 killer regions left to watch. China and South America soon to come, so look forward to that when they come around. And also just shout outs to all of the artists that have supported World Serpent Championships, have been involved with the making of World Serpent Championships this year, specifically okay, I'm going to start like butchering these these mentions. I'm sure the credits are around here these credits are written here and there, but I know Beffin there, Dragon, Wires Draws, Arostella, Capsy Zero, we got Kiliko 55 and Reneki. So thank you to all the artists that have, provided all the art and promotional material for this event, and being able to keep this going year after year. And with that, one more shout out. We got to shout out to Matcherino. As we join Matcherino in the chat, we currently have, let's see, how much money do we have here? $500 in the pot. DGF with the $400 donation, and also Nisamoto with the $100 donation as well. Actually, DGF donated the $300 earlier and then $100 later. So yeah, no, a lot of money in the pot right now. A lot of money for these players to fight for. So stakes are definitely going to be high tonight.
Yeah, everybody's gonna be fighting for a piece of that. $500 is a really nice amount of money. I'm kind of curious if we know what the prize split will be. If we're gonna do more people, the more money that we have. But thank you to DGF for making this possible. Putting the money on the line and making everybody a little bit more hungry for wins today.
Yeah, it's just gonna make the quality of play that much better, and it really just lets World Serpent Championships live up to the name of the Blaze Blue Central Fiction premier online major.
Yeah. Oh, it happened off stream, but Play Guy played XCal and won for top eight winners. We didn't get to see it.
Whoa, off stream you said?
Yeah, go to top 20. If you go to top
20. Hey, why were we streaming it?
So XCal will fight Soliloquy, or it's looking like Extreme Sonic. Actually, it's looking like Soliloquy will be making it either to fight Extreme Sonic to fight XCal for that top 8 spot. But
wait, okay. Can we like ping XCal or like Play Guy, because one of them have had to record it, right? Like, why was that on a stream? What are we doing? Okay, sorry, I'm too fed up on that one.
Okay. Matches. Come on.
They really just wrote off. Like, production really just wrote off Play Guy like that, huh?
Bro, I figured we see more of them later. What the fuck?
Okay.
Damn.
So we're gonna get our last pools match, which I believe is Chickzama and Soliloquy. A loser will fight for top 8 against top 24 against Wary, Mr. Wary Coolio down there in losers. So yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let's look at the stream. So, Chickzama. Okay, Soliloquy. We're just waiting on Soliloquy right now. Yeah, and then whoever loses this one plays against Wary, like you said. Remains versus Insom is currently going on at the moment. Sonidi versus Henjin as well. That should be a fun one. Quetzalcoatl just beat Stardust to make it into loser side top 24. Actually, who did Quetzalcoatl lose to? Was it Moblin? Yeah, Moblin beat Quetzalcoatl.
All right, Moblin.
Dude,
That
Converger is
Moblin-
going to be so sick.
Dude, Moblin has to fight Ice Cool next to make top 8.
I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine.
The Hawkman, the Hawkman versus the all of the Susanoo players, I guess.
Is that really a? Isn't that like Hawkman favored? Maybe I'm wrong.
Maybe it is.
Is it
I mean,
50-50?
it probably is one of those matchups that's a little weird for Susan, because Susan is one of the most like I'm gonna interact with you kind of characters.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to be able to both call out the call out the drives, and then also just like play neutral against him when he's like poking his stick at you 7 times in a row. So
Right. Well, we were talking about 4C, JC, 4C, JC, 4C, JC.
yeah, those moves are really annoying for Susanoo. So definitely not surprised there. But it could go either way. I mean, the damage, I was about to say, like, in the grand scheme of things, Susan being a high damage character doesn't actually like mean anything against a character like Hawkman who has, the increased health. But it goes the other way too. So it goes the other way as well. So getting into the match, Fazama and Soliloquy are in here picking out their characters.
All right, Fazama versus Soliloquy. Yeah, no, this should be a fun one. Maybe not so fun for Soliloquy. This is generally just not a very fun matchup for new. Fazama just has so many ways to get around the zoning that Soliloquy wants to enforce. Gravity Well doesn't really do anything against chains. Yeah, it's just really funky all around. And then it's really hard to anti-air Fazama as well, because normally you just want to, let the 2D rip, but we've seen it. It's going to be like very similar to what we saw with 9, where that 2D is going to be whiffing a lot if we try to go for it consistently.
For sure. So looking into the match, I mean, Soliloquy has done it, and Soliloquy faces bad matchups like every other player. So
Sure, I mean, you are playing new, right?
it's just the life of a new 13 player is having to deal with a lot of matchups that you would think of like, oh, against this character, who can't move. But you're still new, and a lot of times you will find yourself in disadvantaged situations. Fazama, not a slow character though. Immediately zooming in.
That was already a really interesting play there from Soliloquy. Because oftentimes the best round start from Fazama is literally jump back chain. They do it all the time. That's like 70% of the time to go for it. And in that instance, Soliloquy actually tried to call that out right there. It didn't end up working out the way that we might have expected, like maybe forcing Fazama to block it. But we were still able to like find some openings down Fazama and start to wheel down that health from round start. But now, once Fazama was able to get that advantage, things are going to be definitely a little bit tougher, especially because also Fazama is going to be playing really up close to you a lot of the time. So, your reversal super is going to whiff a lot of time if that's what you try to go for. Speaking of whiffs, Tenjin.
Yeah, you're dead.
Sure.
That was brave.
It was very brave.
And losing overdrive for a situation like that, high risk, high reward. If it worked out, they probably would have taken the round, especially with overdrive online. But now they're going to be fighting without it.
Okay, perfect. So the 4D right there. It's a 2D right there. Getting an anti-air against Fazama. Realizing also Fazama was low on chains in that moment as well, so he just didn't want to spend it.
Messing up the combo, Soliloquy with a chance here. Able to convert that air combo. Not big damage, but positioning here is important. Just to be able to lock them down in the corner and force them. Force them to guess. I'll block it out right now. Alright, Miss Slave, backdash.
Gotta be Careful about the OD. Oh my god, we just get the sideswap and Fazama just doesn't block it. We just do not block the cross up, and that should be it. OD enhanced super. Oh, or Astral. That works too.
Well, since I've seen this one.
This was pretty cool from what I remember. Yeah, you hit him with the 3D sword. Ah, 3D. Ah, 3D model.
Diff by 3D model.
Nothing beats the 3D snake from Fazama though. That's gonna be like one of my unintentionally funny astrals.
I mean, we saw one of the interesting astrals earlier during when Dawn did one at the end there, but
okay, but like Relish is just weird. I'm saying like
yeah,
3D model snake is just so jarring.
It is a little bit because like obviously he has that motif already, yeah. And I mean not that Relish doesn't either, but it's just like the 3D model is just looking a little weird. Okay, no confirm that situation. No anti-air. Good blocks. Just waiting. Get out right now. Get that right chain situation. But Soliloquy. Action. Try to get the anti-air. Not going to work out for the Chickzama. Getting a nice confirm. We're not in the corner just yet.
Okay, great matchup with the 5A. Unfortunately, not able to convert that into a combo. Chickzama also not able to confirm that hit into anything real either, as we just launched herself into the corner. Has both chain stocks back though, so Soliloquy has to start to play careful once again. Try to zone out Chickzama, prevent him from using those chains. Big hit right there with the gravity well just to stabilize the combo. And the Mislave setup.
Good 2C, buffering that in that block string. Seeing them in the air. Look at this damage as well. Has active flow up, so they get 50
double super. Yeah, overdrive enhanced double super. Is that it? No, it is not. We just dropped right on out. Soliloquy still alive, 100 meter on the side of Soliloquy. Spent the burst, using it on the super after the burst. Smart play there, just instantly lock down Chickzama, but we really need to find an opening because that has been a lot of resources that we spent to put Chickzama into that position. Unfortunately, we're not able to find that hit. Goes for the super once again. No chains from Chickzama. I like the awareness from Soliloquy to make sure that we can block Chickzama into the corner. But once again, we gotta try to find a way to mix up Chickzama. And unfortunately, we're not able to do so. So Chickzama tries to escape the corner, and Soliloquy catches him with the 2D. But can we do enough damage? 10 seconds left on the clock. 9, 8. We're finding hits after hits, and we found the last hit we need straight into the super for an easy confirm. And Soliloquy now on set point over Chickzama.
Yeah, that's a very long round. Almost going to time. But coming out on top there, that is a big momentum chase in Soliloquy. And I believe that is set point, if I remember correctly.
Oh no, the whiff on the 5D.
That's going to be a big hit.
Yeah, that's it right there.
Counter hit low. Sends him at that perfect juggle hit as well. Alright.
Chickzama.
Yeah. Quick round 2.
Yeah, it's kind of like a non-game, it felt like. Oh, great usage of the 2D right there. Once again, I mean, constantly using these 2Ds and using these supers when we notice that Chickzama has no chance left. I mean, just perfect timing from Soliloquy just to, negate the downsides of, maybe Chickzama has a chance and then look to get out of position. It's a lot easier.
Soliloquy does not want to hold that combo, and I do not blame him. Would have been a ton of damage in the corner with how much meter that they had.
Oh, no.
Jump in on 2D. It finally doesn't work out. 2D getting defeated, and into the overhead overdrive online. This is looking like it's gonna be it here.
Dude, Soliloquy locked in for the first round, and then the last two, I've seen like Soliloquy or Chickzama get into the dead spot of like those 5Ds and the 2Ds like 5 times. It's unfortunate.
さあ適当に選んじゃってください
I mean, this is just how this matchup goes.
ニュー13
But
Yeah. So Luke taking a secondary, and I totally agree with this because you gotta think about what kind of options you can do a little bit differently in order to throw Fazama off a little bit. I think these two played yesterday during the as well. A little bit of a mini update mid-set, but I believe Dawn has taken it over Hyper in order to make top 8.
okay. Over hyper. And then that checks out. Ice Cool is going to be playing against Moblin, so we'll actually, when we get to top 24, we're going to be watching a lot of loser side here. Also, stay tuned after these pools because top 8 will be right on after. I think Bojack and I don't know. I'm not remembering the other guy. You're getting some Bojack commentary, and you're also getting. Okay, no, I'm gonna look this up right now so I don't feel bad.
The wing of it is turning.
Okay.
Riven,
We got. Yeah.
action.
Oh, good start here for Soliloquy. Stagger. Good blocks from Fazal, but not blocking the low again. Probably tried to jump out. Soliloquy not letting them go anywhere.
Alright. Oh my god. Yeah, the ODR coming through, but Soliloquy is going to blow him off for that.
Long range overhead, and that is a fast round one. Soliloquy on that set point.
Well, as fast as New can be, right?
I mean, you can get some really good counter. The thing about New is that, like, she is a low damage character until she gets the right counter hit and overdrive, and then
Right.
she's doing stupid damage. Same is true of Hazama though too. Can be a little bit more average on the damage until they hit up that right confirmant. This is looking like the same round as before on the opposite side.
Yeah, it's looking a little tough here. Okay, but that's a big throw there against Fazama. Fazama going to be getting OD back, and I'm thinking we're going to be looking to spend it. Maybe not in this round particularly. Spending that resource is going to be a little expensive going into next round. And Soliloquy arguing this low on health. Don't really want to risk it too much. 2D attempt does whiff, but Fazama not in a position to really punish these. Great chain hit though into Hotenjin.
Chasing them down, not letting them get out of that zone where you can be chained. Set point for both players. Game 3, last round. In the corner, Luminous Slave gets a nice anti-air. And the confirm here from Soliloquy. Get this Oki down. The cross-up working out as well. Did not expect it to go that way if you're Fazama. Mid-screen, Luminous Slave almost getting a hit. Just a little bit too far.
Honestly, like, Soliloquy's been opening up Fazama with a lot of these cross-ups. OD in response. Perfect. Wait, is this enough?
It is.
Yo, Hollow, I think this is enough. Into the super? Come on, let's see it. Let's see it. No!
And Fazala's still in it here. Has active flow as well, not able to fully confirm and getting anti-aired.
Oh my gosh, is Fazama blocking for his life? We have chains, but we cannot afford getting hit at least once. Okay, super. Okay. ODAR? Oh, we jammed the 2A. Soliloquy taking it, not worried about a reversal Hotenjin at all.
Yeah, that really is, that right there is really like the Soliloquy difference. Just able to overcome some of these matchups that are historically known to be very difficult and not fun. Just with sheer determination and good play. The 2Ds were so good at the beginning, and at the end, it was really just the pressure of knowing that you're going to go to losers in this bracket. I think just able to be overcome by Soliloquy. But Fazama's not out, still on in that losers bracket.
Yeah, speaking of losers bracket, I think that's probably going to be our home for the remainder of this stream, unless stream 2 decides to pick up Soliloquy and Koopa Claus, which could be a possibility. But down here on losers, we're going to be in top 24 from now on. Losers, we have Mygo versus Soniti, which is probably going to be one of the next streams coming up soon. Oh, that's just Rachel Mirror. We also have Quetzalcoatl versus Zen, and Ryukasim also up there, and then whoever wins between Mygo and Soniti, and whoever loses between Soliloquy and Koopa Claus. So, a lot to look forward to. Excalibur Blade's also on the loser side, Hyper on the loser side. So it's kind of crazy how stacked losers top 24 is right now. Okay, we're just marked in Excalibur Blade stream match, so we also have Excalibur Blades to watch just before top 8.
Yeah, and gonna be looking like Extreme Sonic and Fazama, or unless Fazama is playing Wary Coolio, which could go Wary's way. I could see that happening. Be another big upset, I think. And we saw what's their name? We saw Chemical Jade earlier. I believe that they actually went down to man, I am getting confused.
Yeah, Chemical Jade actually went down to losers and then lost to Blood Bro in round 2 after a bye. So a little unfortunate way to go out, but it was a 2-1, so I would assume it was a little close there. Extreme Sonic then avenging Chemical Jade, avenging the Nines, and then taking it over Blood Bro right there, Jeff the Land Shark 2-0 to make it into top 24. Maybe we're going to be seeing an Extreme Sonic Excalibur Blades upset. Hey, it could be a possibility. Just saying.
Anything is possible in this bracket. Basically anybody can definitely beat up the other. Might be seeing Soliloquy Koopa Claus next. I think we might have said that earlier, since Soliloquy is staying in the stream room. Excited to see at least one of these matches coming up, because missing out.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
I say missing out on Excalibur. I mean, I know we're gonna litigate this again, but missing out on Excalibur versus Play Guy, especially since I think Play Guy is one of those people that actually is like really good. Like he's one of those people that takes down the god, like the gods of the game. I believe they were the one that sent, was it Fenrich to losers at last Combo Breaker? I can't remember.
Did anyone? I don't think anyone sent. No, I don't think anyone sent Fenrich to losers.
No, he played. No, it was that he played Fenrich in top 3.
Yeah, he didn't. No one sent Fenrich to losers. I think he was in. I can fact check this though. I'm sure he was in winners that entire time. Let me see here. I have the bracket pulled up. I'm just gonna look it up here. Yeah, Fenrich didn't lose anything.
Oh yeah, that's right. Play Guy beat Kobe and then lost to Fenrich.
Yeah.
And then lost to High School.
You're probably thinking like Fenrich going to losers in Evo, because I think that's like one of the tournaments that Fenrich actually went down to losers in last year.
Yeah.
But Play Guy wasn't there, as if I remember correctly.
At Evo?
Yeah.
No, he was.
He was? Okay. He just didn't make top 8.
He did not. Believe he lost to. I think he lost to JN's. If I remember correctly.
Was it? Okay.
I might. That was like. That was an insane tournament.
I'm just gonna say the goat touched my stick. That's all I'm gonna say. But here you go, Quetzalcoatl up here on the stage versus Zen. You can see we got the absolute X right there, absolute Zen. That's his name. And that's a perfect way to describe his play here. Right now, both players really just duking it out. Quetzalcoatl, though, getting that material advantage here, not only in the meter, but also in the seal unlocks as well. So now we have the Viper, we have the Spin, we have the DP, and now we're just going to be going for the Super because this should be enough with all the seals being unlocked so far.
I wonder what they were trying to do on Wake Up there. Didn't have meter, so just getting counter hit, and against a character like Susan, it's extra dangerous to be able to get hit like that on Wake Up. Tries to get the pulse and block hit, but no additional pressure. Good find with the 5B, and just a 5A yet again finding Zen on Wake Up.
5Cs from Quetzalcoatl sending out Fireball, but Quetzalcoatl avoiding that. So it can be into just a raw seal unlock there into the sword. Sword could definitely be useful. I mean, sword's always useful because of the long ranges. But we'll end up seeing how useful it will be in this matchup here, as Zen is just going to continue to push that advantage here on Quetzalcoatl, back up against the wall and just continuing to find these openings and regaining a little bit of that health as well. Not normally like the most impactful thing from Ragna, but it does sort of, you know, help widen the gap that we create in the comp.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Get that very solid damage off that. Get the health lead back. Killer. Just gonna absolutely destroy them. 100 meter online. So yeah, you're gone.
And we just ran right into the pillar, setting up that wall, not making it over. Taking us to game 2. A really quick game 1, by the way. You know, if you really need that mentioned for you.
The wheel of fate is turning. Riven, one, action!
That is this matchup sometimes. When Susan gets the hit, it hurts, and yeah, you're about to see a 2-hit round for Zen if they're not careful.
Oh my god! Hollow! What's going on? Okay, DP. No punish! No punish! Okay, 5B counter hit though.
In
OG.
Trying to call out DP there. Nice find with the overhead. Online special. Guaranteed plus there, but 2C is going to catch her long range and gets in another good position. Ram Viper unlocked as well. Just has all these tools that make it hard for Zen. Good IBs, but pressure's still up here for Kets. Not anymore. Good block, and the 2B in the situation to actually get the punish.
The orb. Oh, we actually make it over. I'm actually surprised because that thing, like, the hitbox is so big and so active that I cannot think of very many moves that would actually hit on over. I thought Zen was just going to get blown up for doing that. But no, making it over. Still though, Quetzalcoatl up around. Follow up. Getting all these early seal unlocks really easily. Quetzalcoatl making a slight mistake right there. Barrier pushing out a little too far for that block to continue going. Anti-air. to B, and then the DP.
Yeah, finally comes out. Ooh. Yeah, and I think you're dead off. Well, nope, waiting for burst. Good block in the
Yeah,
overhead.
we're getting really cheeky with that burst bait. Oh no, Quetzalcoatl, don't don't lose because you try to burst bait Zen. Okay, hits the DPRC. Can we burst that?
We could have, but the problem is that because it's an aerial
Oh
situation,
yeah.
it's just going to get baited anyway. So
Sure, but I mean, like, you're going to die regardless, right? Maybe I think maybe Zen was trying to wait a little bit longer. That probably would ended up that probably ended up being the case.
yeah, I just think like in a lot of those situations, Zen took risks, and they were just not paying it off. Of I'm gonna go for the jump here, and the delay 2C just basically always came out and does massive damage. Just catastrophic. Anytime that Zen got hit in any of these rounds, it was just immediately looking like it was not going good for them. Which can be how it looks like, with a character like Ragna, who is lower health and needs those hits to increase their health, especially. The careful playstyle, like Zen was playing careful, they were trying to wait those right opportunities, and I mean Ketz wants to do that too, and one of those characters that is going to get a lot more reward than you are for trying to play that way sometimes too. Depending on the seals.
Sure. But yeah, I mean, I think also too, you just play so aggressive, and also just Quetzalcoatl was making these really good round start plays as well that allowed us to get those seals that you're talking about that really amplified our damage just right off rip. And so that because that kind of just carried Quetzalcoatl into the mid game and the late game as well.
Yeah. So just ended up being a 2-0 for Ketz up against Hyper for that top 8 spot.
Yeah, so yeah, playing against Hyper for the top 8 spot. Oh my god, Easy Oi versus Susanoo, like, dude. Prayer, like, can we get like, we're not gonna see that on stream, but can we, raise up our hands, Spirit Ball for Hyper, give him our energy. Sorry, not Hyper, Quetzalcoatl, so we can give him our energy because that's gonna be a tough set for sure for Quetzalcoatl. But Quetzalcoatl's a very strong player, so I'm sure it's also going to be not super easy for Hyper either. So
I feel that if there's anyone who's gonna be ready for it and amongst the Susan, it's probably Ketsu, who has, when we went to Slashback, practiced a lot against Ray, practiced a lot against there was another Izzy there who I'm forgetting the name of, but there is they were fighting up against Solo Octo as well. So has a little bit of that experience, but not sure that's going to end up working out against such a good player like Hyper, who it's hard to prepare for someone who's that good playing that character. So.
Right, so Ryukusim is right there at the cusp of top 8. Should be a stream match later on. I don't know if it's going to be on this stream or on the next stream, but if you want to have both streams up, remember go to Naraku's channel while pools are still going. Because after this, we're going to be watching some top 8. And right now, we have a few players qualified for top 8. We mentioned them already. And we're going to be finding out who the next player is going to be between Soliloquy and Koopa Claus. He's an Omni versus
dude. This matchup, isn't this insane?
Yeah, can we Spirit Ball Soliloquy too? give Soliloquy our energy. Try to divide it evenly between Soliloquy and Quetzalcoatl, or I don't know, do whatever you will, because it's definitely going to be a rough one here for One notable thing though is that when Koopa Claus will be sending out those bits, while they are rather oppressive against you, it is important that you cannot actually block during them. So, as Soliloquy, you can take advantage of that if Koopa Claus gets within range of the side.
Oh my god, the damage! Oh my god. Koopa Claus.
Yeah, that was a fatal counter hit.
Yeah, what a good call from him. Okay, falling for the dagger low right now. Yeah, should just be the end. In the super. We whip.
Nope, that's it. Yep, laying the super rip.
What you can do here?
Great play there for Soliloquy.
Yeah. Not that expensive either. You're going to get overdrive back next round anyway. Active flow going. You have to get this last hit here. If your Koopa Claus so good, but gonna be caught out by Slave.
There it is. What was it before? You can't block during that? Yeah, there we go. The 5D. Good job.
That was a comeback. That was a crazy, insane comeback. No side switch here. Still gonna be setting up for the set play here. Plus frames. He's sitting at mid range. Luminous Slave yet again coming in handy. Koopa, stay away and get hit right now. Good react to the bounce there if you're Soliloquy.
Oh my god, we just fell right into it. What do we call this, Hollow? What do we call this again? Gap? Is that the word?
Yeah, I mean...
Is Soliloquy just gapping Koopa Claus?
It's the Soliloquy way to beat every matchup that you would expect to be 7-3 for them. Although I don't think this one's 7-3 until they activate Ribcage. Then it is definitely 7-3.
I mean, Ribcage is also just a very easy Nami thing, so it will be 7-3 a lot of the time. But no Ribcage in that previous round right there. I think Koopa Claus maybe just didn't really have an opportunity to set that up, or was not willing to set it up either. Would prefer to hold on to that barrier. But no, just good play from Soliloquy right there, taking down Koopa Claus. Actually, you've just been a really serious contender here for winner side top 8.
Yeah, and I love them just running away round start, especially. You want to be able to get at this range, wait for them to activate their drive, and just go for the hit. But this is the worst possible scenario for Soliloquy. Immediately going to go for the burst, trying to get this damage online while they're in danger state.
Yeah, and we knew that, so we went for that burst right there, so we could negate that damage and also put Soliloquy into the corner in the process. Getting the knockdown. Soliloquy gotta play so careful. Yeah, no, we try to let the sewer rip, but a perfectly timed ribcage from Koopa Claus will be leaving Soliloquy like a deer in headlights. With the speeder for the super, as long as we don't whiff it this time. No, I don't think we're able to root into it that time. RC to keep the pressure going, trying to find that one last opening, and we find the anti-air there on Soliloquy, stopping him in his tracks and bringing us to the next round.
Yeah, 6-8 doing his job. Oh, the slide was just a little bit short, but no big combo from Soliloquy. Still a little health lead, and they're trying to stay in these right ranges where Izanami is not as effective, trying to put them in the gravity field, but 6-8 is going to catch them out on the jump drop on the combo, but still picking up afterwards, finding another hit into this corner.
Yeah, and like we said, once we set up Ribcage, it is just so darn impressive here. Soliloquy just unable to keep up. Koopa Claus helping put on the back foot for just a little bit here. Soliloquy now setting up the Luminous right behind for the longer charge one as well. Again, good blocks from Koopa Claus so far. Counter assault, setting out the bits, catching Soliloquy with the bits as well. Soliloquy going holding on to this burst, maybe saving it for that OT. Koopa Claus also has OD available, also an active flow, building up that meter. Burst comes out.
Forced. Don't burst there, you're probably losing the rounds.
Right tech.
Right? Overdrive in a situation, activation. It's what?
Oh my god.
They didn't have enough barrier. They didn't have enough barrier in that situation. It just ripped right through the super, ripped right through it, and then got the hit because they were in drive stance.
Is this what we call gap? Soliloquy on set point over Koopa Claus. Ribcage put on immediately. Koopa Claus is done with Soliloquy's nonsense.
Plus, yet again, able to get the overhead.
Advantage. No barrier, but getting it back after this combo. So Ribcage is going to be a factor yet again. Fully charged projectile right there for the knockdown. It's set. Setting him out.
Both players are so impatient on defense here. Because, oh, able to get the guard break in. It's over. Koopa Claus staving off their winner's side, giving themselves another chance, going to game 3.
Yeah, but definitely by the skin of their teeth. Not an easy one for sure there for Koopa Claus. Last game. Do we believe in the new top 8 or do we believe in the Izanami top 8? We're going to find out right here, right now. Round start, Koopa Claus air dashing right on over, straight into OD as well.
I wonder why they wanted to get why they activated OD in that situation. But, I mean, either way, they're getting their hits, they're getting a big lead and forcing the burst out of Soliloquy. The situation, 5A stagger, just up close, and catching Koopa Claus trying to backdash again.
Projectile OD right here.
They're taking so much damage. Just look how much meter they have as well in the situation. No resources for Koopa Claus. Trying to go for a double overhead, not hitting, but Koopa Claus trying to escape shortly after. And 100 meter in this situation, looking like it's gonna be death, and it will be. Soliloquy, another set point for themselves.
Yo, I need to like call into the stock market because these stocks are rising here for Soliloquy. First comes out and it gets baited. Oh no, not like this. But for Soliloquy, I know we are happy. No, not like that either. Oh no, it is mistake after mistake here. And unfortunately, all the advantage that we're able to gain off that burst bait off from Koopa Claus is evaporating in front of Soliloquy, and the ribcage being that impenetrable wall is not helping us out here. Soliloquy's life bar is just blood red as Koopa Claus hits Soliloquy over and over again. Super finally coming out, and just like that, Soliloquy not only advantage has evaporated, the health bar evaporated as well.
Yeah. And if you're Soliloquy, you gotta lock in this round because this is your final chance to stay in the winner's side. Good reaction, immediately able to punish them trying to hit those bits from across the screen. Not a lot of damage, but this is where the pressure starts here for Soliloquy. No escape for Koopa Claus. Going back to the corner, and now Koopa Claus, they don't have burst or meter. They have to find their way out, and they do, still taking more damage, and they're gonna be sent back into the corner. Soliloquy with the control.
Yeah, oh no, we tried to set the bits, I think, from the top of the screen, but we were left in a state where we couldn't block the anti-air, and the super comes out enhanced by the overdrive. Soliloquy with a perfect takes it over Koopa Claus, guaranteeing winner side top 8.
I mean, like I said, that's the Soliloquy difference. Any matchup that you think is too hard for a character like New, it really doesn't matter. Soliloquy can overcome with really good play, and winners side top 8. Winners, not losers, winners. You know, Koopa Claus is going to be going down into losers to fight Mygo, which, wait, is that a rematch? Am I crazy?
Soliloquy versus Mygo. Oh, Koopa Claus
No,
versus
no,
Mygo?
no, it's not. No, I was thinking about a different match.
I was like, I don't think so. Alright. Jeez. So, winner side top 8. Okay, so winner side top 8 has been fully finalized here. Play Guy versus Dawn and Moblin versus Soliloquy. But before we move on, we gotta shout out our sponsors here that keep World Serpent Championships running. First of all, we gotta talk about SQXL. Folks, North Carolina's biggest fighting game tournament will be back this year in October 3rd and the 4th, as it brings 15 anime fighting game favorites to the expanded registration cap here. So go ahead and sign up right there. You can see the links there on the slide. You can follow them on X, Twitter, whatever you want to call it, as well as their website. Registration is going to be opening on May 8th, so look forward to that and sign up when you can.
Yeah. Also, be sure to check out our friends at Titan Books, exclamation park Titan, and I mean, again, talking about welcome to the Outcast Restaurant. Really good, really fun little manga. Cute little manga. So it's published by them, so make sure to check them out.
And remember, folks, we are watching the North American edition of World Serpent Championships, so we still have two more regions to watch as we close up this season of Blaze Blue Central Fiction. Here we got China and South America left to watch. They're actually going to be on the same day, May 9th, so look forward to that. And yeah, no, China even has like 3 streams, dude. China is going to be stacked with lots of games. So I hope y'all are excited to see some international competition coming your way with World Serpent Championships as we close this one out.
Yeah, it is gonna be crazy. You know, we're getting close to some big tournaments. It's a big tournament season, so It's a great way to see some amazing footage from all of our regions. Shout out to the artists that have made, that are involved with WSC. Show them some love. You'll see them in chat. Renan Kiai.
Don't do it. Don't do it. I made the mistake too.
Okay. Yeah, just
Let them read it.
Shout out to them. You know, a lot of good graphics made by them for this tournament. And yeah, I believe that is it, unless I'm forgetting something. When it comes
Yeah,
to
no, that should be it
shout out.
here. I believe we have one last stream match to watch before pools are done. Tanarkun's channel. Let's see here. What are they streaming at the moment? They are streaming Ice Cool versus Regasim at the moment. So you can tune into that if you want to see the results of that match. But I think we're going to be watching either between Koopa Claus and Maiga or Excal and Fazama. I think we're going to be getting Excal and Fazama though.
I believe so. But I'm gonna double check where our yeah, nobody in the lobby yet.
Okay, actually, you two are free now.
Oh. Okay, so we just got news from production that we're actually done with streams. I think Tanarkun is just going to be closing things up on their side as well. But with that, thank you all for joining us here for World Serpent Championship pools. The action is still not over. Of course, there's so many big names as we outlined with winner side top 8 that has been finalized, and loser side going to be finalizing soon as well. But we'll be taking a quick break here before top 8 starts, so do not want to miss it. I've been Salted Boy, joined here on the mic with
Hollow, and we'll see you after this break. Well, not us, but please be here.
Alright, folks, this is Chickzama here. Tanara is finishing up the rest of the matches on stream on their stream, so be sure to check him out. I am going to take a short break, get in the next group of commentators, and set up for top 8. Top 8 will be streamed on this channel in about 10-ish, 15 minutes. So make sure you grab some drinks, get some snacks, and we'll finish up the rest of this bracket momentarily.
How's it going, folks? Welcome to the top 8 for World Serpent Championship NA edition. I'm Bojack, joined by my fellow co-commentator here, Zach One Star.
Yeah, you guys doing? It's been a long time. I'm glad to see you guys are good, man. Oh,
I love seeing some Blaze Blue in this top 8 is something to be seen for sure. I mean, if you just came from I'm gonna mess up your pronunciation. I apologize in advance. Tanara-kun stream. Like that just had like the Mako set was amazing. the Fazama versus Caliber Blades that was good. Like we've had some good Blaze Blue action here going on, and we're immediately getting into this top 8 with I believe winner's side we're gonna have Play Guy versus Dawn.
yes.
And immediately after that, we'll be followed up by Moblin versus Soliloquy. That's going to be some fun. Hakumen versus New 13 Action. Zoning versus What Not to Be Zoned. In the loser side, we do have Excalibur Blades, which is a surprise, versus Hyper, which
Yes.
we'll get into that later on. But Hyper is very strong Izayoi player. Love to see Izayoi represented in the Big 26, as well as Ice Cool versus Maigo, who we just saw on the other stream into the top 24, and a lot of familiar faces and a lot of new ones. So I'm happy to see some Blaze Blue.
Oh yeah, for sure. I've been keeping up with you guys for a very long time now, and I'm always happy to see you guys go in at Blaze Blue, the game that never disappoints. And I'm glad to see a lot of the old faces that I used to play Blaze Blue with a lot. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be exciting one way or the other. Like I've been always especially going into the first match. I believe it's gonna be Play Guy versus Dawn. Love seeing some Play Guy action. The Ragna, the Blood Edge, and Raelius Clover. Always a fun matchup to see back in our day, at least, with seeing Beautiful Dude and Beta Dude, the two dudes going at it, and now in two very different play styles, especially just from the same character. The way the matchup plays is always very exciting to see.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, you can tell just from the matches that we've seen today as well. I mean, Play Guy is playing amazing today. I believe Play Guy was the one that actually put Excalibur Blades in losers, if I remember correctly.
That is correct.
Yeah, so that's they're definitely on their A game today. So I'm definitely looking forward to seeing how far they can go in this tournament.
Likewise, we'll see as the both players are in the lobby now. It looks like they're ready to get started, just waiting for the go, and we're gonna see how this plays out. I mean, Ragna Raelius is Ragna has really good tools to check the doll in order to be able to present themselves in neutral, as well as obviously the classic memes, the strong 5B, the JCs, stuff like that. Really being able to contest Raelius's ability to close space. So I'm excited to see how Dawn will play around that.
Oh yeah, I mean, with the way that they've been playing, they've played these matchups over 1,000 times. They're definitely used to fighting each other. It just comes down to small situational things that they may not be ready for, but it comes down to reactions.
Absolutely. It looks like I got kicked from the room instantly, so you're gonna have to. I'm gonna be radio broadcasting while you're giving the live presentation. And the star and the streamer saves me with the Discord stream. Thank you very much.
Oh sweet. We'll Play Guy with a very strong start, getting Don to the corner immediately. Don almost pushes him out, but fighting to get that corner presence. Lovely hands here from him right there.
Absolutely, gonna get the full corner combo here, gonna get able to get the solid knockdown, and what are we gonna do? Just another dash block with the overhead, get some drive going in, and there, bro!
Nice corner from him.
Corner back. Now let's see it. Heals bows. Who are you fighting? Oh, trying to go for the fuzzy overhead. No dice. Guard crush. Recognize. You ain't barriering. That barrier gauge is full.
Ooh.
I'm gonna reconnect with the air dash in the nice guard cancel.
Very good, well placed as well, because that could have been baited, but he did it at the perfect time during the instant air dash. Nice pressure. Nice swallow.
Oh! Dude, I love seeing when Raelius goes through that stuff, just being able to contest.
Under the 60.
under the 6B with the crouch confirmed 2 to clean it up. Playing guy with a very strong round 1, but I mean, Don's looking good too. This is good. And instantly, the dash forward barriers. Who's pressing first? 4C gonna be able to connect with the air dash, gets the overhead, and an early burst from Play Guy. Will not be seeing any overdrive for this entire round, so that is something to play into it, but he does have a lot of life to gauge into, and oh, that almost was crazy.
The 12s have been on point as well, but Play Guy very calm with the pressure, making sure not to leave any big gaps for him to go through. The double 5-8 to grab TRM.
TRM catching the option select here. Oh, unfortunate drop. Wake up overhead by Go. Gonna be able to connect with the JB from downtown. And gets the corner route here for Lele's big knockdown.
And the mix.
And now, where are we punching? The fuzzy.
They're cross trigger once again. Into the same mix and the same count. Deja vu.
Yeah. Nice, use the 2D throws. We tech those. And
Nice.
Just gauntlet to get the full screen.
Yeah, just to get away. Good spacing. Good awareness.
Nice positioning for Play Guy with these 5Bs being able to connect on the ball whenever can, and nice walks on the RC, and techs on those, but not on the air throws, but a nice burst.
Very good burst. That's nice. Hicks her out the way.
The way the Play Guy's positioning, the way that Don is parrying.
Oh, he messed up there. Just kicks her one more time. Oh dear.
Oh, the full screen mid.
That's actually just unfortunate. He caught the inside air dash.
Absolutely, yeah. It's just unfortunate to see.
After all that good spacing as well, just to get hit by the super like that.
I mean, nobody would ever expect that. Counter hit trade and the JC does connect. Gonna bring the Ada down and then using the doll to staircase off of the 4D. Wolf gonna be able to get you into the corner. Hold the air dash. Never mind. I got hit.
Got a couple of hits on her, so she's going to be low for a while. She's going to recharge in a bit, but gets the corner carry.
Alright, gonna get the knockdown. Just going for the classic try. Actually, was just decided to fuzzy block out of it.
Very good idea. Oh no.
Oh! Like you said, Deja Vu, Don wasn't recognizing, yeah, this is your answer, then I got a solution.
That kills. That is so unfortunate. But hey, that's how Aurelius players be getting people. They use that super at the craziest times to catch you pressing a button.
Absolutely.
And that was just the first game.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's the first game of this tournament. These two have battled I don't know how many times, so it's you can definitely see where they are definitely familiar in the matchup and how each other like to play, and just good options. Again, just really important matchup. Like, the note for this matchup is just being able to check. This is all of the early bursts, just trying to keep this presence in this mid game.
He really wants that doll gone. Every single time it was summoned, he swatted it out. He just wants it gone.
And, I mean, that's just how you have to play it. Aurelius is a married man, and when you ever get the wife out of the picture, you're gonna be able to get pressure like this. Get in the corner with the air throw. We're gonna get the nice 3K, very consistent damage from this character. Just counter.
The pressure, and the anti.
2C.
Oh, nice blocks. Nice IB. Oh! He was ready.
He just knew. That was a soul read.
I think,
amazing.
you know what? That's the reactions of a man that's tired of puppets. That's what I can say. He had to fight Carl, and now he's fighting Aurelius. I'm tired of puppets.
I would expect nothing less from the guy that took out Excalibur Blades in the winner side of the top 24 as well now.
Definitely. I can feel it. You can feel the rage. Look at that grab.
Absolutely. And let's get the full combo yet again. Another 3K. Wrong to the 3K merchant.
Oh, the slow walk up with the 60, trying to bait out a throw tech bait.
Speaking of a throw tech, we tech the air throws burst. Yeah, because I mean that was just gonna kill you with the active flow. Or maybe I don't know. Rugg is close with it. What to see, but no.
JC.
Counter hit JC.
A nice conversion there. Gets a knockdown into the super. Are we gonna get the mix?
Fight
He
back.
gets the mix. Yeah.
Right,
Nice,
yep.
saving the meter, backs away, needs to get the wife meter back.
Yep, recognizing that no overdrive and low wife meter means that you're not going to get a whole lot here. You just play that neutral game like he did, all the way back. Guard cancel.
Oh.
Try to do something fancy.
Oh,
Blindside.
dear.
Oh my! She got the full confirm off of that. We tech the air throws, dude. Play guy's ability to tech air throws is insane. Genuinely.
It wouldn't be surprised if he's taking the push. He wants to get those throws.
Danger state because of the negative warning. The 2C heave of the gods.
He's staying in there.
I mean, just nice use of the JA and able to confirm off that entirely. Very nice off the play guy wake up throw. Really good option here.
He wants to get that early active flow, so he's trying to do as much offense as possible.
Oh,
nice jump out.
Stuff. The JC does connect, and now not a whole lot, but now it's not a whole lot turns into a whole lot of something right here with this confirm.
Will he get the meter? No.
No. But you are able to do the 214C, do that like one layer of the mix up.
Oh, backing off, wants to meet the back so he can just play neutral. He's not going to throw his life away, do anything crazy, but gets hit with the JA, doesn't get a knockdown.
Yeah, like kind of mentioning earlier where do you ran?
Classic.
The option select has to burst out of it, try to get out of the corner, and out of the corner he is. Take a mid-screen in the JA of 100, 100 hits. Yeah!
That is the classic. Wagner's been doing that since CT.
I get it every time. He's been doing it since CT, and it feels like that's the first time I ever see it every time.
I love seeing him, bro, man. It's clean.
Oh, it's so funny to see, man. It is so good.
It is.
It's really so good.
Because you don't expect a side swap from Wagner unless it's the cross up DP, but then it's just like he does it and there's like, wait, between the legs? Damn.
We were talking a little bit earlier about this matchup with Wagner. Obviously, the standout buds, obviously the 5B, the JC, but we've seen Don really use that in his advantage, saying, okay, you can play mid range really well, but not like long range. So anytime Ada's down, just gonna get full long range and just run away. I'll take negative warning, means my wife comes back to me, but the JAs will connect.
Yeah, he doesn't want to overextend or anything, but right now I love the way that play guy is maneuvering. Every time the puppet does come out, if it is behind him, he'll jump up back just so he can get her like in the front so he can hit her. He's not letting him play.
And every
like
time
that, like that.
Yeah, exactly. Because then you're just putting yourself in a situation where it's like you're air blocking. You're gonna have to get staircase down, and rarely staircase is strong, but it's not the great at all.
He did everything he could to keep the position. He jumped out of the corner and tried to put Don right back in the corner. He's probably going to try and jump out now, just to get away from the corner. Doesn't need it.
Does not need it. He's just going to get this confirmed here.
Oh, he didn't want that.
Yeah, no.
Oh, 100 meter.
100 meter, but not a whole lot on the wife's side. But who needs a wife? We got 5B. Amen.
I think he was a bit afraid of the DP on the other side, so he did a jump and just waited. But play guy kind of like, psyched him out there.
I like the Don's use of the drill in this matchup just to like stall that landing area, get going with an overhead. Though play guy is on set point and is looking to take the set if he can continue this offense. Another 3K comes out, and just see how Don is going to get out of this situation and to see the old faithful.
He recovered in time as well. He finally got it. He's been trying to get that for so long. Yeah, I understand that, but I felt that.
Yeah, no, you have to burst that situation. You get you full screen. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Unfortunate timing on that.
Jesus kick got beat. Oh, jump out. Yeah, he knew. He was ready.
There's the most reasonable answer to try to get out of the situation.
One more time. Good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
And yet.
The last frame, he was still blocking. He thought he could just about get out.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's just so unfortunate. Like, it's Guard Cancel RC very strong against that super, however.
Oh, the IB punishes that?
Punishes with a crouch confirm, gonna be able to get a little bit of extra damage.
And he still has OD, so if he gets a decent hit after the next confirm, like one good hit now could end it.
Yeah, absolutely. And try, yeah, just closing the gap between Release and that. Now the doll is out. The doll's pressing buttons. The gauge is low.
Oh,
and now
if
we're
he gets a
back to where
Jesus
we
kick
saw.
right now, or a JC, or a 5C. Ooh.
Or an overhead, but then we block those. Try to get some pressure started. The doll is out of here. Tries to get the dude out. And now, in the corner, has burst.
Yeah, nah.
Uses
Okay,
it.
he's taking his burst, so he doesn't have to worry about anything now. Free game, free game.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, this is it. Play guy will be taking it with that with the card and scissors. And just
No
like
more
that.
puppets. No more puppets.
No, the puppet slayer coming through. With
I know
that.
he's looking at the bracket right now, just like, okay, let's see. Any more puppets and winners? No? Alright, cool.
Zach, he's not looking at the bracket. He's going to the chat room and shouting yes in all caps.
My man just finished playing like Liza P. He's like, I'm done here. We're done. No more puppets. We're done here.
Conquering it, Pinocchio moves on. Play guy does move on into our winners final. We'll be seeing who he will have to be playing against shortly here, with the next match of this top 8 being Moblin and Soliloquy. Let me see
That's
if I
gonna
can
be
rejoin this
interesting.
room.
Oh, yeah, definitely. That's going to be an interesting match, because I know on the face of Hokuman versus any Murakumo unit, a lot of people just default to, oh yeah, you know, Hokuman can slash projectiles, but then they fail to remember that there's a way that new players, Lambda, and new players can change their gameplay up to fight against Hokuman. So it's not as simple as just slash to projectile. There's a lot of stuff you have to take into consideration when you're fighting, because the matchups always change. It's situational.
And Soliloquy is a player that, I mean, we saw amazing matches from them earlier this top 24. However, I'm not super familiar with it. This is the first time I'm really seeing their gameplay. And I mean, they've got the saucy new routes, the 3C1 routing to get high damage, whatever they can. Very amazing stuff. And Moblin I've seen around. Moblin is, I don't know what it is, but almost anytime I'm like, you know what, let me hop on some ranked really quick. Moblin's always on there.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I'll be like, I want to chill on Blaze Blue today. My first match, Moblin. Oh, hi.
Yeah, and it's like, okay, cool. I'm gonna play Azrael versus Hakumen. Yeah, I'm trying to relax over here.
I was like, oh man, he's a legend, man. I've always seen him for years now. It's always good to see him.
Oh, absolutely. And we're gonna see exactly how this is gonna play out between these two, New 13 and Hakumen.
Boy, this is gonna be very interesting.
Yeah, we're gonna see picking up the song. It is important.
Oh yeah, definitely. There's many important things when it comes to these types of games. Your color choice, your character choice. Ooh, nice.
Solid
nice.
option. Solid option.
Yeah, solid.
So we'll see how this is gonna go. I mean, this matchup is kind of weird because, like you're saying, Hakumeda has the slash properties on any of his sword is going to be able to slash a projectile, create his little voids, which is really annoying to deal with for New in a lot of situations. However, if any whiffs on those normals can just let New get like the momentum she needs to get started.
Yeah, and there we go straight away.
Absolutely.
Using the projectile with the portal and running up and doing a clean anti-air. No projectile was required.
See, now connects with the 4D. Gonna be able to get no unfortunate drop. And overdrive for an overdrive.
Yeah, they wanted to get out of there. You don't want to be near Hokuman when he's got all that bar. Nah.
No, absolutely. Fully stocked on the mana. We're gonna see how this is gonna work out right now.
As soon as that gravity goes on, we might see a Yanagi. Is it Rishi?
Oh yeah, and cash out a little bit, trying to get something started here. Yeah, the gates of Avalon are open, full screen we go. 3C was not ready for it. It looks like because he didn't get the low block, so he definitely was just trying to fuzzy jump out of the situation or holding up back. And so like we ready for it. Very strong start.
Very. Oh. I had a CP flashback, but don't worry about that.
It goes for the empty low. on a situation. We took my corner. No, our corner, comrade. Gonna be able to get the overhead.
The double overhead.
The double 60 rounding. Another 3K coming in. And how will this end?
Oh, he tried to go in, yeah. I respect it, because you're going to delay the portal projectile, because it's Hockerman, so he tried to go in straight away, but Soliloquy ready.
Aiming, recognizing the amount of damage that they have on the table is going to be enough to secure that kill in a very, very clean game one, frankly.
Yeah, and like again, for those that, you know, maybe learning the game, or they don't know the matchup quite yet, this is exactly what Bojack and I were talking about. It's like, yes, he can slash projectiles, but a new player can manipulate how they throw out the blades and when they throw them out. So it's not as simple as just cutting the projectiles. They're very fast and they can just not do it. So you have to be very careful.
Yeah, the blades are very difficult to react to, especially for some of them are easier, some of them are harder. And it's really, you put the onus on the Hawkwind player, so like we saw Soliloquy not really use a whole lot of drive to control the neutral in these situations. Just really, like, just play good mid-game and putting positions where Moblin has a hard time, like, calling out the blades. And as such, I don't think we saw any projectiles just cut that time around, actually.
Yeah, nah. Like, when you know your character well, and you know your matchups, like, I'm not trying to give him those, you know, black holes. I'm just trying to win neutral.
Absolutely. And now
And
connects with the 4D.
He's getting opened up by the overheads quite a lot, I must say. But it's hard to see, I will say.
Absolutely. Oh, with the fades!
Is that you? Just when you thought you were about to block an overhead, I faded it.
And able to get the full confirm using delay on the projectile very well. The overdrive early on Yanagi and the invincible through it. Oh my god, a 3K merchant.
5 into Yanagi cancel just to close the gap. Yep, Carousel, I felt that.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. But Active Flow, Boblin needs to just get this hit right. I mean, like, I was gonna say he needs to get this hit right out and get the kill, obviously, but also if he did not find that hit, he just needed to play for that Active Flow, get as much overdrive as he can. Now going into this round with 7 on his overdrive compared to Soliloquy's 3. Very, very important.
Oh, goes for the reset. You could take into that overhead. Oh, doesn't quite get the confirm, but goes for a grab. Gets anti-air. Wasn't barriering there.
Absolutely, yeah, there's a lot of ground rolls this game, and will air unblockable you if you are not air barriering. Moblin caught with his fans down and just gonna have to find a way through the neutral that New 13 is presenting here.
Nice blocks. There we go. Okay, that's one.
Slash.
Yep, but it doesn't really do much because Soliloquy just playing neutral, backing off. The patience.
The gravity seat's so annoying. Yeah, as you said, very good patience. Just not cracking just yet.
Oh,
Soliloquy going
yeah,
in.
wasting that out.
Yeah, unfortunate drop. The
Yep,
slash.
that has projectile invo.
No.
Yep, that has projectile invo. I think only New has that, I believe.
I didn't know she had that, I'm gonna be honest.
Oh yeah, she's got projectile invo on her one.
Alright, yeah, gravity seed, and we're back at it again. The counter hit in recognition on the counter, going for the IED route. Oh, unfortunate drop.
Oh no.
If there's one thing I know a Hawkwind player is gonna love, is gonna be pressing a drive on wake up.
Oh, good
Okay,
patient.
Hardash, yeah, tried to overdrive through it, but a little late. And now no burst for the rest of this round. He is gonna impact the damage, but may not need it if Soliloquy can just hold the road through just getting these normal confirms.
Nice pressure, my goodness. And the cross up. Just not letting him move. Oh, snap. He has active flow. He has OD.
Yeah, he is active though. And, well, I don't think he's gonna pop OD here. Yeah, now just gonna guard cancel out. But Moblin's in a really good situation here with that void to contest that space. TRM.
Classic. Yeah, TRM. Yeah.
Yeah, that's, you know what? Sometimes this is how that matchup goes in the higher level. Is like Moblin just needs to find that one option, like that one opportunity, get that big hit, deal 5k out of nowhere, and even up the health totals, and then get one slash. isolate you in the corner, and now you're just trying to find the option. The option you found there was going to be using that TRN.
Yeah, you just have to catch the opponent.
Yes, Soliloquy's playing out of their mind right now, like playing very strong. But Moblin, at least that time, just found it is like we were mentioning earlier with the zoning and things like that. You put the onus on the Hakumen player to react, and when the Hakumen player finds these openings, he's gonna go a little crazy.
Definitely.
Air throw.
Oh, early air throw to the corner. And then head to set up, auto out, delay.
Wake up overdrive.
Oh,
try
he
to
got
do something
hit.
cheeky.
Was supposed to be 5D maybe? I don't know.
Could not tell you, got a little cheeky with it. Didn't work out, but nice
Oh,
walks
nice
on
reaction.
the and
Yanagi.
Or Yanagi rather than you, no? Oh, unfortunate drop in with the down tech match. We're playing Dragon Ball Fighters out here. Gonna be able to like secure this neutral position again with the confirm. Oh, a full.
Oh, how you jumped away successfully but still got opened up?
And that was a little crazy. Oh, and the DPRC full confirmed that kill.
Nice.
New as a low damage character. Believe the agenda, folks.
Hey, there you go. Hey, optimize your damage, folks. Oh, that's a good start.
Classic neutral. Like just jump forward with the falling button.
The simple Street Fighter. Oh, yeah, he's ready.
With the drive to it now, just
Oh,
every time I see new whiff while Moblin is just
like that.
like
He caught the roll. That was a starter.
dude, in the active flow just kills. Caught on the roll.
Getting your roll caught by 236B.
Oh,
Yo,
you died.
fresh start.
Like some Dark Souls, you died moment. You had one bad roll, and the boss just comboed you, man.
It's a wrap.
That's crazy. On to set point between these two.
He's getting the bar. Slowly getting Yanagi meter.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
the
valid burst. Valid burst.
The void is absorbing all the projectiles, nullifying Soliloquy's attempt to keep Moblin
Oh
out.
no,
And
drop the
now,
combo.
Unfortunate, drop the combo gonna be
Oh,
able
but
to
gets a new one.
Gravity Seed. And we're gonna see the corner situation here. Gravity Seed back online.
Okay, he won't be able to kill him from this.
But maybe from this.
Yeah, maybe from that. Yeah. Okay,
No, with
versus-
verse on the table, it's gonna be a little hard to try to find open. The gates of Babylon are open. We're just
Oh, does he?
Yep.
Does he not know?
Yeah, you can't let Hakumen do that. Like,
He's got no
whatever-
meter. He's got no meter.
Now try to find this option. Another slash successful and try to get this out of the situation. The gates of Babylon open to the overdrive just to get all the mana on deck.
Oh my goodness. One.
Ooh,
That should be.
that should kill. That absolutely should kill with the slash
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
And that is a crazy way to close that out. Moblin 2-1 over Soliloquy. Fantastic set.
My goodness, and he was looking very scary as well because you know he had no meter, full screen away from Soliloquy. It's like, even if you have OD, Hakumen doesn't really have any crazy options with no meter. But somehow, slicing the projectile does give you, I believe, one stock. So
Yeah.
he used that 1 meter he had to get in, and then yeah, that was amazing.
Just absolute like masterclass in showing the resource management with Hakumen, the small interactions with this matchup, like you know, the gates of Babylon were opened, and just recognizing, hey, I can wake up with this 2D, gonna be able to slide through it with the Yanagi, and then just get the opening that you need to get started. Though Soliloquy not out of the bracket, they will be moving to the losers quarters. We'll be oh my, that's a rough losers corner. You're waiting to see if we're gonna fight Excalibur Blades or Hyper.
I know he right now. He's a big Hyper fan right now.
The Hyper's biggest fan is coming through. Excalibur Blades. I feel like we don't even need to mention him, but we might as well mention him. Fantastic Carl, world-class Carl, one of the strongest players in North America, if not the world at the current moment. Very strong Carl. And we're going to see how they go up against Hyper, who's somebody who I never really saw too much And somebody in the chat room maybe can confirm this or not. I was asking Chick and Zach this earlier. There was like a hyper fan cam or something, right? Like there was like a compilation of some like insane gameplay moments, because I saw that on my X the Everything app timeline. I feel like because I did not know they were an Izayoi player until Zach mentioned. I was like, wait, I saw that. I'm pretty sure. So let me know if that is something real, or if I'm having a fever dream right now. But I'm excited to see them play.
Definitely. Oh man, there's still so many great matches to come as well.
Oh yeah, I mean we just got like the first two are out of the way, and only it's a handful more to go. And I'm excited for just about every single one of them. Like it's gonna be hyped to see all this good old-fashioned North American Blaze Blue coming through.
Okay, I see one of the contenders we've got. So it's gonna be Excalibur Blades versus Hypernex, and I'm not gonna lie, I don't quite see Izuyui's as much as I used to, which is sad because it's a amazing character. So much things that can be done with that character. So I'm definitely
she's
looking
cracked.
forward to seeing it. Yeah, very, very. Like it's one of those characters where the more people lab them, the more you see like, wait, this is illegal. Like, oh my
absolutely.
goodness.
Like, I mean, this character, I mean, like, obviously we come from the SKD domination era where just we saw, like, him versus, like, some Dogra and all, like, Finrich at Combo Breaker, that grand finals was crazy, but we don't see, I mean, we still have a few people carrying the mantle for Izai right now. And,
Yeah, definitely.
but, like, we haven't seen, like, Izai domination like we have before. I'm hoping to see Hyper represent that now against Excalibur Blades. We're going to see going into game one. Let's get it.
Nice. Oh, the reactions on this man. That was the first teleport of the game and he punished it.
Excalibur Blades is something else with the empty jump blow. Gonna get
Like,
the connect.
Oh my goodness.
Choosing to go mid-screen, actually. Gonna connect with the 3C as the medium choice. Gonna the doll punch her over to the corner.
He said, I'm trying to finish this now. Didn't even lose the meter and takes her off screen. It was closed. She said it was all call. It was all call.
Exit stage left. Fireball comes through, and we're gonna see another one. Alright, now we're in the sandwich situation. So we be tag, gonna be able to get the empty jump below, and then get the knockdown here. Ada with the nice punch to make sure we get the corner. No Berserker Slash for the meaty, just using the Ada to push forward, overdrive through, gets the hit here, and goes for the reset to get into the gain art stage. 5 stocks. This is going to be not a whole lot of damage, but it's not about the damage with this character currently. It is about the opportunities she presents with
very
each one
good
of these
option.
stocks.
Very good option. Just teleport out. Just teleport out.
A couple of command dashes, nobody batted an eye, and now we're going to be able to get back in the situation where we gain stocks.
Oh, don't put yourself in a sandwich situation. Good blocks. Good OD. Good blocks. And he gets up.
Oh, the clap of 100 active frames.
Yup.
Berserker Slash.
Yeah, your back dash is not that good. It's not that good.
It is an amazing backdash. It cannot beat Berserker Slash, unfortunately. And now Cool Riser just gonna be able to connect a full plus frames on that overdrive. He is gaining these stocks and trying to just force that dash forward with the plus frames.
Good escape. Just fuzzy block and get out of there. Because Izuyui with Mio is frightening.
Absolutely. The doll is back. Swap in, swap out, using that for the air stall. Fireball with an air throw, and you get the combo from it. Excalibur Blades.
That was just an excellent. That was just a masterclass on just how to deal with Izuyui in that case. It's just like your puppet's dead. What do you do? Run.
Yeah,
that's pretty much it. Run for your life. What do you do after? Win. That's pretty much how you do it, bro.
I mean, Carl is definitely that character where it's like, without the doll, not super threatening. So you're just gonna be chill with it. And visions of SKD, the round start, the overdrive, you get 4 stocks, and now you're just able to play this a little more threatening than you normally would. But with the current on the JC, you're gonna be able to get something started here.
That's like the Tsubaki starter pack, but if you're in the corner,
air dash with the combo here.
Oh,
dude,
a re-jump?
It's such a cool re-jump.
The Dragon Ball Fighters re-jump? Okay. God, I love seeing that combo, man.
Absolutely. The fireball, delayed with the TRM.
That was
Yep.
cheeky. I respect it.
Oh, and an unfortunate drop. The grab, that pushed her so far back. A low into a mid.
I love the Carl dash tech. He doesn't hop forward. Good blocks. Carousel. He's inviting him in.
He's playing with his food. This is unkosher.
No, look, as bad as it look, Carl is a villainous character. It's like, look, if you step between this area here, you will die.
Yeah, absolutely. On the block, we'll be able to get one stock and just trying to, like, that's the other thing that, like in this matchup that is really important. Whenever Iza uses almost any of her specials, gets one stock on block, two stocks on hit. Yeah, most of the stocks that Hyper has gotten this set is from Overdrive, which, as you saw, gives you passive stock. So the ability for Excalibur Blades to just avoid a lot of these interactions to let Hyper get started on Iza is just immaculate to say the least.
Yeah, that's like the best way to do it, so just avoid letting her start her game plan. Unless she ODs.
Yeah, in which case, like we see right now, you're gonna be able to teleport between them. Gonna get the TK. Unfortunate drop.
Yeah.
But it gets the snipe.
Oh.
And slide out of there.
Oh, nice poke. Oh, burst. He wants to end it.
Yeah. Oh, the classic.
Look.
You haven't lived until you've done DPRC instant overhead.
For real. Oh,
and dangerous defense.
And can you survive? Nice block.
Nice overhead.
Nice jump. Nice fuzzy. Nice.
Started.
Good.
Oh, this is so good start for Hyper. Gonna be able to get that round going, but with the delay of when Excalibur Blades bursted versus like with all the different resources, is sitting on 5 overdrive. We'll be seeing that burst after probably like 1 or 2 interactions, if at all, with the counter hit. You're gonna be able to secure the corner. Hyper will have OD here in just a moment. Will he use it? And
that was actually DP punishable.
That's crazy.
Nice blocks.
Go through the counter, or the crush trigger rather. Gonna be able to get.
Oh, we've got meter. Oh, we've got meter. It's party.
Plus a trillion. Plus a trillion off.
Yep,
the
you already know. It's time.
What's
the mix? What's the mix? What's the mix?
Yeah. Oh, just mix up. Unfortunately,
he mixed himself.
Yeah, he actually like crossed under and then because the confirm undid the transformation. This is disastrous for Hyper.
You put yourself in the corner and Carl has OD? Alright, nice carousel.
Full screen and full screen to nobody.
And full screen into anti-air. Gets the 5A. Good. Oh, amazing block. Amazing.
Just recognizing just all the different angles that Hyper can take right here. The fireball from off screen. But make sure you play with the setup with the sound on.
I feel like there's going to be a 6A.
I think that's the fair call.
Yeah, because the dashes. Oh boy, here it comes.
Oh, yeah. No, that's a very strong option for Excalibur.
Yeah.
Recognizing from that TP, the most likely option here is going to be that drive teleport and Connor with the jab. Excalibur Blades will be moving on in our bracket. Hyper finishes 7th place with a great bracket run. Let's be clear, a great bracket run from him.
That was amazing. Oh, that's the thing about these. Like, I know a lot of people do fear the sight of an O2 when they go into tournaments, but my goodness, some of these O2s down to the wire, blood, sweat, and tears. Like, it's not as simple as someone just saying, you just went 0-2. I guess it was easy. No, there was a fight during that whole set. So, well played.
Unironic 0-2, but it was close. Very, like it happens there in Soliloquy. They may have been Hyper's biggest fan, but the cheers were not enough. They will have to face Excalibur Blades later on in our bracket for that losers quarters. But right now, I do believe we're going to be going on against to see Mygo versus Ice Cool, Susano versus Rachel Alucard.
Man, that's I don't think Susan's particularly like that matchup unless they get the hit. I'm gonna be honest.
Historically, yeah, historically, I would say I don't know too many characters that go, yeah, no, that Rachel character, she's a pretty decent matchup.
Yeah, especially since you have to, as Susan, because yes, I know OD is a thing for him, but you still need to get the hit. So it's like he wants to start his game plan, get his best seals, and Rachel's like, well, if I throw one Labella at you from full screen and dash in after lightning, it's my turn. And you sometimes can't DP because his DP is quite odd. It hits, but it's also somewhat of a projectile as well, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it's projectile property.
Yeah, so sometimes I've seen cases where Rachel will do something and it will accidentally like remove the DP from existence after an interaction with a certain projectile. So he has to be very careful against this character if he even gets to unlock his DP.
We'll see. The Rachel does have a lot of options to be able to just really shut down Susanoo, but if there's a Susanoo that I can think of that would be able to play against Rachel and really just like enforce why this character is strong, then I think High School's a pretty good candidate for that.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's been running fades with Susan for a long time now. I've seen this guy grow so quickly in this game. It's like he was not playing like this in the past, and he's an amazing player now. So he's definitely one of the Susans that everyone should watch out for.
Absolutely. Putting on Childish Killer for the song. We're getting right into it for the last match of our the first rounds rather of the top 8. So we're gonna see High School Migo. Let's get it. Round start 5B.
Oh my goodness.
Somebody just made a big.
I'm not gonna lie, I almost choked when he got the 5B hit. I was like, oh, OD? He was about 2 men?
To see an A-draw combo.
Oh man.
6 A's, Lobelia and George. Get some of this started here. Thunderbolts of Lightning, very, very frightening. Mamma Mia gonna be able to get a little bit of damage here. Rachel is known to be a low damage character. Nice check with the 3C1 on the George.
Yeah, but escaping, don't want to get caught by the 3C, don't want to get locked down. Oh.
Yeah, able to pick up with that George. Gonna be able to get the full confirm here with the set the Lobelia, set the another George for your trouble. The Sword Super does connect to the situation, but no ability to full confirm from it. Throw counter. Should be able to kill with active flow here with the seals that you have available. Oh, actually, maybe not. Oh, try to go.
He may have had to OD for that one. Yeah, just blocking. That was a smart choice.
Ooh, a throw counter for a throw counter. Alright, I mean, this is not going to call Rachel's side, but it's all about the setup of this situation. The slowest cross-up known to man, but it's
Did you see the slight flash of barrier into the throw attempt, like just in case he burst? Oh,
yeah. No, it was kind of crazy, but speaking of kind of crazy, that sword is full screen and you'll be able to connect yet again.
You had to really watch the amount of buttons that were pressed in that small instant. I'm like, my goodness, both of them nearly died.
Yeah, exactly. George
goodness.
Oh, and 2C1 shame on you, 2C twice shame on High School. We're gonna be able to get the set up here. Hedgehog and Grand Oh, dude!
The patience. Oh yeah.
Counter.
Rachel's throw is more higher than her.
Absolutely gonna be able to set up the bats and fly away now but I got a Glock in my Rari. 1738 with the double
Yo, the movement from her Rachel. No, that was rude. So I bet you're gonna whiff that 2A floats down.
Sand kick gonna connect in this third part of his game for game 1 for High School.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like High School took that personally. Did she just float on me? Really?
This feels personal on both ends. I'm gonna be honest. Like
Man,
this,
with 2A, what, 3 times on
three
her?
times.
She's there floating majestically. It's like, nah, I'm a killer.
Just ascending from the heavens, like this is what the top 5 looks like.
Oh, yes. Oh my god, she's so rude.
So funny. Alright, gonna be able to set up with the Lavelians here. Another one for the Troubles. Bats are out trying to find a situation where the Glock will get you in. But now the wind is looking a little low, but caught by the lightning. Very good activation from Igo, but very good JC from High School. Gonna be able to get the scoring situation going. Low counter.
This is looking very good for High School right now. He's getting all the skills he needs.
Absolutely.
Yep, he's ready. He's ready.
Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Gonna be able to hit Hedgehog. That level
Nice
2
back
is
dash.
gonna be something. That's awesome. Amazing back dash. Gets the pressure started.
Plus.
Plus frames.
That's still one?
That's crazy.
2-8 from the past? Okay, I was ready for that.
George
Nice,
does
Fuzzy.
win.
Yep, Fuzzy. Oh, nice one.
Now the bats, this character does no damage as we've seen these bats.
Yeah, that little cough in there. Don't add on 1K, surely.
No, it surely does not. This is a 4K. This is only 4K. Come on.
Yeah,
this was only
yeah.
4.6. Come on.
Only 4.6, not 5.5. No, just 4.6. On Susan, by the way. Big body, tank.
Yeah, Susan died from that. That's crazy. Shout outs to low damage characters. Palm is unlocked.
Yep. They work so hard.
I mean, only 4K for all those resources?
The
I
coffin is out
digress. George, get in there. Dude, the
It's
trooper
the
that never stopped.
George is a warrior.
He's fighting the war still to this day. Glock and the Rari gonna be able to get something started is what I would say. If got something started, the wins are back. And Mago Sales gonna be able to find just full screen situation.
You just run. What?
Punishable. It's punishable. Yeah, if you stand block that super close, it is punishable. That will be game for Mago.
Low
That's what
damage.
you would say. Low damage. Low damage. If she just done a little bit more damage, that would have worked out. But that is after an absurd sequence of events is gonna be tying up the set for 1-1.
Oh boy. Now it's down to the wire.
Yeah, absolutely. Like this is, I mean, like both these players are very snowball in their nature from what I'm seeing a lot. So it's really gonna be down to who takes the momentum first and just kind of runs away with it. We'll see how this round start with the Lavelia's Glock.
Oh, he tried it.
Yeah, Jim was not able
No
to get the
punish,
punish, unfortunately. And back in there.
One more. Oh,
Barrel Lotus, get the Lobelia up.
that could have been very bad. One good float into lightning.
Yeah.
Definitely trying to avoid the gun. Nice,
Nice
JA.
use of raise. JA gonna be able to get another unlock
No
level
tech. 3 seals.
Still eating it up. It only did unlock the DP, which is still very good, but we'll see how this plays out. The
Lightning.
Lobelia stuck on the
Yeah.
lightning from downtown, and George
Doesn't
connects. So George disappears.
Oh no, tech again. 3 seals.
Funny enough, you just from that situation not able to even get the free seals because he already cashed out those ones, but now
Oh, yeah,
low
true.
damage. DPRC
DP,
classic
yeah.
burst out. Really wants this round. This is a lot. If you're trying to get some wind in the sails, Lobelia is out.
The bat is still there. He has to be very careful. One wrong move. Oh, it's still there. No.
Oh, tried to go for the 2 seas. Oh,
Overhead.
this is so scary.
5-8 catching the jump out. Didn't fuzzy well.
Yeah, just caught a little bit lacking. And now with that Hero's Burst is only at that 3 OD. We won't be seeing that until the very end. A 1, a 2, a 3.
Yep, very
The
good option from
Tootsie
Rachel.
roll out
That-
with the clock.
That is how you deal with gun. Like, if she jumps, she can just float right in with a good use of wind.
Absolutely. Another set of bats. Low damage
Oh my
character.
goodness.
No meter in that confirmed.
Look at that red velvet. Look at the bar. Look at his health bar.
Dude, you died. You died to a 3K combo twice. They need to fix Susanoo's health bar. It's just,
Bro,
what are we doing?
She's a tank buster.
She's a tank buster.
She's a tank buster.
Oh my goodness. Another set of lightning. Alright, let's see it. I mean, like, right now, it's definitely for either of these two. Overdrive is available for Susanoo at
Oh,
some point.
nice
Michael
push up.
tries to overdrive out.
Yeah.
He tries the E8 with this active might be seeing it later on, depending on the state of the game.
Oh, to see. Ah yes, ah yes. Oh yeah, one of the worst anti-airs in the game. Why would you ever press it? With the fuzzy.
JA blocks. Guard cancel out, get me out of here. Try to go for an air throw, but no dice. No wind to set things up with a DP. Block. Alright, and now we just got Lightning at any point. Tried to burst bait. Tried to do cannon out. Oh goodness. No wind in the sails. No block. No block on the over. I mean, like that it just turned into a slobber knocker right there at the end. And if Ice Cool's comfortable in anything, it is just toughing it out and brawling.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like this blood in the water, he just starts throwing out every normal that's huge, and if you get hit, he will convert it.
And that is what's going to be able to let him move on. Ice Cool over Michael. We'll be seeing him later on fighting Dawn. That's going to be a fun one. Every single one of these matches, whoever I'm excited to see, honestly.
Yeah, no, these matches it's getting heated, and I love it.
Always good to see some good old classic NA Blaze Blue rocking it out. We're going to see exactly who's going to be up next, as well as anything that is going on in this bracket is insanely good. I could not agree with you more.
Definitely.
Moblet versus Play Guy, I'm sitting, like, I'm holding my armchair in anticipation.
That, oh man, the neutral that's about to be played.
Yeah, the neutral that's going to be played with swords and 5Bs.
Yeah, no, Play Guy has been playing insanely good tonight, and I just want to see where this journey leads.
Taking a hit of water. Make sure y'all are staying hydrated here. And yeah, I mean, like this bracket, we're into the top 6 now. Hyper and Mongo going out in 7th, but big shout outs, big plays from them to make it this far and see how we're going into another match. Soliloquy versus Excalibur Blades.
This is going to be extremely interesting because I don't remember, because Nu has high projectile level. Ada, when she walks forward, she can eat them, right? Like it doesn't go through her.
It's been look, last time I saw this matchup was Grover versus Nilflux.
Oh
man.
my
Like
goodness.
I have not seen this matchup in like 6 years, 8 years.
It's gonna be weird because it's like she's gonna want to throw out projectiles, but Ada's gonna be in front, if I remember correctly. So the neutral's a bit different.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see exactly how the. Oh yeah, like there you go.
If he walks forward. Wait, the portal's still there. Yeah, he forgot. He forgot.
I mean,
You have to see these things.
You got hit with the taste of his own medicine from the unseeable projectile off screen.
Oh, nice.
Counter hit, but no confirm off of it. Try to find the. Oh, you didn't see burst? That had to be an accident. Oh, the DPs! That had so much damage on the doll. The doll taking a beating right now with that HP. Alright. Gates of Babylon are open.
Yeah.
And the wheel connects.
You had time to crush trigger that?
You had time to visually confirm that and say, oh, cool, level 1 crush trigger. Just let it
Oh
let it
no,
ride.
this is how it begins. We know Nu does not have defensive options. So this is going to be no DP, no invincible wake up, no OD, no life.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one thing in this matchup I can definitely say. It doesn't even come down to like anything specific. Just she has no options against Carl. He can run anything in the corner.
Yeah, no, like Carl is definitely one of these characters that, unless you have very particular like options in your toolkit, can be very difficult to contest. And New is not one of them, especially when it comes to the corner. The throw connects, and how we're back. Here we go again. Oh, that routing is cool.
OD or burst are your only allies right now. Yeah, there's not much, and she eats. Oh, too far forward.
Yeah,
The 5A anti as a warning.
That's so funny. Are you gonna be able to get Berserker slash?
Yeah.
The low
but
maxes out.
Oh, but doesn't.
We'll see
Yeah,
how-
if he just walks forward with Ada.
Dude.
Like, you fighting me or her?
Alright, yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
just like that.
that's-
That's
it looks
rough.
very grim. It looks really grim, but that is actually how the matchup goes. Lu has to play damn well near perfect, because the second she is caught, defense doesn't really apply when you're fighting Carl. Like, yeah, you can block. Let's say you block instant overs and everything. That's cool. He will just unblockable you. That's the ending page, really.
Absolutely. Able to get something started here with that dashboard. Try to get Ada to do something here. The DP does whip. And then, dude, just a couple flashes be like, all right. My sister
I do
is
like
here.
the use of the DP though, because if you DP Ada, the DP stays active for longer. So if Carl does jump in, I believe he will get hit. But Excalibur Blade knows this, and it's just like that. You know, that's cool.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the flashes do have its uses. Like, I mean, it looks so troll, but it does have its uses.
Yeah,
so
it is blocking, and it is also stopping her from running forward. It looks like he's trolling, but he's actually like, "What are you gonna do to me?"
It's column A, column B. It could be a little bit of both. It is good. It is still just a really strong option to the matchup. The trail is not effective, but the air throw is going to be able to set up the corner situation here. Will it have the doll gauge to do something?
Yeah, no, that doesn't work.
Yeah.
He should. A counter assault would have been better.
Unfortunately.
Good Abari.
The gates of my are open.
Gotta make something happen right now. You must not let him get the puppet back. But he has got access to OD.
Unfortunately, did not get the
Oh,
confirm.
the blocks.
Blocks on the empty low. Gonna be
He's
able to
comfortable. He's comfortable. Look at him.
He's vibing. He's got the armchair out and everything. Alright.
Yeah, he's not.
He should die
Yeah,
here
he
with the super. Yeah. Very
Low
good
HP. The low HP is probably one of the few weaknesses this character actually has.
Stuff. Yeah. On the board now, so if we
Good answer.
nice anti-air, gonna be able to get the corner situation here with the gravity seed playing a little bit. First, waited long have we waited? And I've seen this route before.
He didn't want to get put in the corner, but Nu has one of the best corner carries in the game.
Yeah.
Oh, right at the back of the head.
Wow.
I would burst. Personally, I would have bursted into the corner. I won't lie.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's definitely a strong option here. Blocks on the empty low. Counter, and we just mash out of that. The guard cancel, unfortunate, is trying to
gonna bait it?
hold. It's holding it. I mean, like, you genuinely can hold it for next game if you're okay with
Yeah,
just-
I would
just
probably
committing
hold
that.
it.
Yeah, you have to at this point.
Yeah, those hero bursts don't always work out.
When they do work, the hero is behind them.
Yeah.
Going in, we're going to see Excalibur Blades on set point right now. So Soliloquy needs to secure this round and getting a strong start to do so. Oh, but Ada showing up a little bit.
Yeah, releasing the projectile immediately. Didn't even try to delay it for any type of mix-up. Just went straight. I want you to attack that child now. Get rid of it. Take the shot.
Get the portal set up, just the projectile, the conceptual projectile. When it releases, it will be good. Gates of Avalon open, delaying with the air, and just taking so few hits from that. This is not going to deal a whole lot of damage. But who needs a whole lot of damage with your next hit kills? Guard cancels out, but oh no, dude, that sucks.
Wait, he's about to build meter for Carousel. He gets out of it.
Oh, just creates the Gates of Babylon open. Ada is so close to dying, but did not. So now she's gonna be able to slowly recover, just block these mids. But not a mid on that 3C, gonna be able to get the hit, and Soliloquy's on the board.
There was definitely a bit of spaghetti there. I don't know. He felt like Excalibur Blades was quite grounded and still for a very long period of time, not really trying to move. Oh, Ada did more movement than Carl in that game, or round.
Yeah. I mean, like, not only between just, like, using Ada as that, like, wall in a lot of situations, but also the fact that noose routing, especially these, like, double, like, these back wheel hits with the Blade of the Gravity Seed, Carl is flying all over the screen when Soliloquy lands that hit.
But right now, this is looking so close. Is this, like, going to be the beginning of a new legend? Because I know Excalibur Blade's journey is definitely not over. He's solidified that, so...
It's literally with that JA confirm doing amazing stuff here and gonna be able to get the opening now at last. But Ada's all that gauge is back.
Early burst. Definitely wanted OD, I think.
Yeah, definitely was looking for a reversal OD, but had the media on deck with Excalibur Blades. Get that pressure counter.
Oh, stop. Unblockable.
And bursts. Really wants to not let Excalibur get, like, anything going here. But it looks like they're getting something started with just making a block. Nice throw.
There's cracks in the armor. Soliloquy going in right now. Here's the setup. 3C. Carousel. Not letting him call the puppet. Jumps right back in, but gets hit by the orb. So this may put him in the corner.
Oh, but the cross through, yeah.
That's unfortunate. It's very difficult to roll against this character sometimes. You sometimes feel like you can, but you get picked up by something.
Yeah, it definitely is. Good option from Soliloquy to be able to get the start here in this one. The portal is set up and the cross-up is real.
Oh, no.
Just a little too far.
And, yep, side swap. Delays it in the corner.
Berserker slash.
Anti-low. Yep, carousel.
Yeah, really good stuff. Nice. Counter hit. Oh, almost got the full confirm, but I was going to go get the crash confirm with this.
Now, will he save the burst? I assume he will, but I don't know how he will. So.
You have to save the burst here, Excalibur. Like,
it would be a smart idea.
You have, like, in this scenario, you have to just hold this because any opportunity can be made if Ada's off screen with a fireball.
Are we going to get the OD?
Now we put Soliloquy in the same situation. We were just in burst.
We waited.
Long have we waited. Oh man, that's exactly the patience and discipline that Excalibur Blades is known for, and is showing there off of just one opportunity, snowballs it, and just with one good burst bait is able to knock Soliloquy out of the bracket. They played phenomenal against Excalibur Blades.
Amazing player. I definitely want to see them play more. They were exceptional. I do love seeing when players just appear with, like, the characters that you don't see that often and just run a train. It's just amazing how far new players such as them take the character so far. That was an insane run indeed. Like, amazing.
Yeah, I mean, like, truly just playing out of their mind. And like every single loss in their bracket is like respectable to every regard. Like they like shining star for this bracket especially, but alas, we'll not be seeing more than we'll be seeing more Excalibur Blades. The Carl fans cheer in the crowds as the tomatoes get thrown at them, and now we're gonna be having Dawn and Ice Cold come up to bat. So we're gonna see. I mean, these, like, do we need to say more with these two? Like, I mean, I feel like this matchup we've seen in just about every top 24 of every match of every like online bracket.
These guys fight all the time. It's in rank match, in player matches, first to 10s, tournament, online, offline, down the street. You already know, like.
Yeah, like very, like, I mean, just always, these two are always playing. It's Aurelius versus Susanoo. We've seen how Dawn, like, this is going to show a lot of I mean, we're gonna see a lot of the standard matchup stuff, right? Like how does Susanoo deal with the doll, and how does like Dawn find these openings? But in the same vein, we're also gonna see just like a lot of the player adaptations and how like each like you know that I know that he knows that they know, and yeah, we're gonna I'm excited to see this set as always.
I always like seeing the matchups between people that have labbed together for so long, because we're going to see something that makes no sense. And they're just going to be like, I knew you would do that. And they'll be like, nah, man, don't worry about it. It's like, what do you mean? Well, what happened? It's like, nah, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't understand. It's between us.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to see it. Classic on altar. Going into another round of our top 8. Let's get it. Action.
The slight walk forward.
Just a little bit, a little bit of steps here from Ice Cool.
Very menacing, I must say.
He's trying to aura farm, and with that in mind, Dawn pops the OD to get all the Ignis skulls like back. See exactly how this is gonna work out. Gonna get the pressure going. Got caught with the 2D. And now to a 4C. A little bit delayed, but with that, we're gonna be able to find the opening here. But nice tech on the throw. Attention on Dawn. Gonna be able to go into the active one very soon, but Ice Cool does find an opening.
Oh, jeez. The slight walk forward is like, I know you're gonna jump.
Yeah. Nice maneuvering around the doll. Ignis is out of the picture for just a moment, but she's always at his side.
I absolutely do love the way that Don, he only plays to his strengths, and you can see it. At the second the puppet meter is like 25% and he hasn't got you locked down, he will just be like, alright, back to neutral. I don't want to speak to you.
Absolutely. Like even in this situation, just recognizing that, hey, I could kill off of this confirm is what I would say if I was at Susanoo Health, but what's a couple of 5Bs among players.
Exactly. Yep, avoids the JA because Susan's air buttons are extremely good and huge at that. Nice box, nice IBs. Oh dear.
Another overdrive, gonna be able to use that to get all of Ignis's gauge back. Very good use of the overdrive. Likely with one active one, we'll find it again in this match. Unlike Ice Cool now, with first locking him out of that, and the 4D gonna connect.
He didn't even let him jump over. You go back to that side.
A couple of 2As, but your 2A is not my 2A. Gonna be able to get the safe jump here, and now just causing some pressure here. Using the delay on for the J214B and trying to get something going here.
Oh, that was an
Almost
awkward
got the
hit.
confirm.
Yeah, I think he doubted it because it hit quite awkward, I must say.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Try to find an opening here. The JA that hits a little behind, gonna be able to just really playing it slow for Dawn's sake. And
Nice
oh
hit.
yeah, very nice 2B.
Yeah, just avoiding him for a bit. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, that very good stuff from Ice Cool. Just recognizing the situation and saying,
Yep. And he knows that Don likes to up back after like a situation like that, so he just straight away went for the grab. Nice anti-air attempt.
You know, just like a good staircase attempt, but then able to
T5
go for the E8.
That was the meatiest 5-8. He's about to get OD. Like, look, no matter who you are, friend or foe, we know Ice Cool will press a button. He fears no one. He fears no one.
I mean, when you got Zeus at 05, might as well make it like a Beyblade and just let it rip, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like there's a gap, the button.
Just getting some pressure, overdrives, tries to overthrow it. An EA baited out from Dawn. The life gauge is fully back here.
Nice, good patience from Don right there. Oh, just about avoids it. Avoids the anti-air with the puppet.
Air throws.
That's definitely a matchup thing for them.
Yeah, I mean, like, just knowing how Dawn likes to move in the air with a lot of, like, his air stall is going to be able to connect. It's going to connect with the Guard Crush. Recognizing that barrier gauge is full, amigo. Let me get some of these seals going.
Oh,
Chase!
he's
He counter hit.
Yeah.
This is some meaty damage.
Yeah, nah, I think Don said you're getting a bit too comfortable in the air, my boy.
Alright, fight back.
Blocks. He's gonna do it. Yeah, the classic. It's the last resort.
Making it fully burst safe. The
Well,
trick
it
about
was.
making-
It was. We're not lying to you guys. It was burst safe.
The trick about making something about the burst safe combo is that it always is burstable when they least expect it.
Yeah. It's true. It's true.
Nice catch with the air throw. On with another
I
one.
was gonna go the other way.
I can see it. Trying to jump out. Now any hit can kill. Ice Cool does have the health lead. If he could just play passive and just let this rock.
Oh
but
no! Don't press a button. Don't press a button.
Does-
OD puppet game.
Oh, at 100%. Trying to find a way of getting in with the Ignis. 6 seconds on the clock with one air dash. Will he be able to deal enough damage?
no.
You go for the
Yeah,
purple
nah,
though, because you
could've.
have to.
Yeah. There's no super and the puppet. Yeah, nah. There's nothing you can do. Nothing.
Yeah,
That's- Yeah.
that came down to truly like how much damage can I do as Aurelius in 6 seconds, and I don't think there's a good opportunity to route into the half circle forward super. So that is rough.
It's funny because when you look at characters like who can kill you in 3 or 4 seconds, there's a whole different tier list.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, can I die from this in 3 seconds? Yes. This? No.
Alright.
Oh, that JA.
Yeah, hits from behind, but was able to get an instant block off of it, and it did lead to a good situation, but that was with a block. Like, I mean, burst this out. And now let's keep it going. Let's just see how this goes. Get a couple of pressure going, a sandwich situation. Ignis back to my side. Now
Always
back
got no
out of
goal.
here. He gets to get the Hedgehog. Hedgehog and DP.
Yeah, it's got a decent spread of things right now. Nice optimization. Gets the seal he wanted in a 1-2. Doesn't quite get the tip for that.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. That's
Freight
crazy.
train on fam, seeing something that big run towards you at that speed into a invincible dragon punch is kind of scary. I'm not gonna.
No, 100%. Gets the air hit. Almost was able to get the full confirm off of the no dice. Whips a button, but Ignis is there to cover. Gonna be able to get a full OD route here. Not a whole lot of damage, but it's always about the resources. Trying to get the unblockable, and instead went for the no tech, they're just gonna take that damage.
Yeah, just got hit with the overhead. Yeah, he's not even doing the unblockable. He's kind of like scaring him in a sense because the low can come at any point.
He's threatening the unblockable, and now we're gonna see fight back. Fight back. Good blocks. Fight back.
My goodness, that's a situation no one wants to be in. Just yeah.
No, I would not wish my worst foe into the corner with Aurelius as the punch super is going on.
Yeah.
We're gonna see how this is going on. This losers quarters finals.
Oh my goodness, a good start. Getting level 2 spin already. DP and Grand Viper. Yeah. Nice blocks. Oh. I know he didn't like that.
Combo. No, he definitely was not a fan of getting hit by there. Not a fan of the JA hitting like that.
That was. He knows the reactions on this man. He said, "No, there's a gap there, my boy." Oh.
Dang.
Yeah,
Just
and
6-7.
the Susanoo damage making those matches go by so fast.
Oh, I mean, like, yeah, that was that. I mean, once again, another close 2-0. Like, genuinely, both players knowing each other's habits showed entirely through the set, and just like that, Ice Cool was able to overcome Dawn and move on. We'll have to fight Excalibur Blades in the loser semis, but now we're just like that into the top 4. That's what we're at right now in the bracket. Winners finals, we do have Play Guy and Moblin. Loser semis, we have Excalibur Blade and Ice Cool.
Man, like these matches are going to be quite insane. I know Excalibur Blades and Ice Square fought a few times as well. I think it's been kind of rough because getting locked down as Susan is definitely not fun. But
No.
but Ice Core again, I've seen that match. Like he may have lost to him before, but those matches he was clawing his way to try and get them victories. So I'm interested to see what he's got planned for that matchup because I know he's been working hard on it.
Absolutely. We're going to see the fruits of those labors shortly in that loser series. See exactly what is going to happen. And we do have this top four that we're getting into just shortly, but right now we do have a couple of people that make these broadcasts possible for you guys to enjoy. We're going to be getting some ad reads really quickly. As always, shout outs to XQXL, North Carolina's biggest fighting game tournament returns. XQXL, The Promised Day, brings you a non-stop lineup of 15 anime FGC's favorites with an extended registration cap. Join us on the Durham Convention Center on October 3rd and 4th for a 2 days grassroots competition and all new titles including Marvel Token, Fighting Souls, Avatar Legends, and the 2026 Mokai World Cup for Vampire Survivors. Early bird registration goes up as early as May 8th, and if you can follow them at SQ by NCFGC to save on your badge. Along with that, we do have a friend of all of ours, DGF, is also doing a promotion where he's going to, I believe it was $250 for if we get to Blaze Blue up to 30 people. So if you are in that East Coast South Carolina region, like if you're one of the Georgia boys like myself or anywhere in that, if you're on that East Coast, do look to attend XQXL, and shout outs to DGF for always supporting the scene with that, but bigger shout outs to XQXL for putting on the show and extending that lineup. We also have more sponsors coming through with just everybody coming through to support. We do have Kyan Books, as always. Kyan Books, I feel like I've been reading this guy's ads for years. They've been providing a lot of amazing manga and other works for you to enjoy, such as Outcast Restaurant. It was Yakuza Babysitter or something along those lines. I forget the title off rip, but very good selection of books over from them, and make sure to support Kyan Books for always supporting the Anime FGC. We do have a few more as well, I do believe.
I think there's one more. Yes.
We got the World Serpent Championship. We still got a couple of brackets left. We do have China and South America. If there's like China, the China scene is actually crazy. Like I believe it's like almost 60 entrants, something like that currently. And if you are not familiar with Chinese BlazBlue, you should study. They be play the game over there in amazing ways, and always you need to tune in to South America. Bo Blaze!
I haven't heard that in a while.
Real.
I missed that. I missed that so much.
Oh, definitely check out those two. And as always, support to everybody on the teams that makes World Serpent Championship happen. And definitely check it out, and always support your TOs when you can. I believe is it Zane FGC that's going to be doing the South America for broadcasting that? I'm not familiar, but shout out to FGC as well, Zane FGC as well. That fellow always showing support for the South American BlazBlue scene.
Zate and Lag Fighter Chile are streaming South America, so they got 2 streams.
Oh, okay, 2 streams.
Okay, 2 streams.
Nice, with the Lag Fighter Chile. Bo Blaze!
Definitely. And oh yeah, also shout outs to all the artists as well that donated their artwork for this championship as well. So many artists helped out and sent in their art just to support us. So shout outs to all the artists. Always appreciated.
Yeah, I'm having the bot Sama there in the chat room with the Ridaki, Akilo 55, Capio, Beffin M, Wires Draws, our Stella the Goat, as well as Dragon Xerd. Thank you all very much for providing art. And also shout outs to the Matrino. I don't believe I believe we have all the codes claimed. There might be like 1 or 2 left, but if you have been enjoying the broadcast and want to throw a tenner in for the fellas that make these just everything kind of working out over here. Make sure to throw that in there, or at least just be aware we got a match Reno for this this bracket. I do believe we broke a 600, which is amazing.
Yeah. Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, from T. Okay, it was from. Let's see, it's Nice Moto with the contribution, as well as DGF for the 50 and the 33 respectfully, as well as all the codes have been claimed. So shout outs to y'all. And with that, I do believe with no more. Oh, there's also exhibitions, right? Or is that am I crazy? That was Friday, and you should check them out. I apologize. All right.
I think that's everything.
I do believe so. It looks like we do have the players in the lobby right now with Moblin and Play Guy. Hakumen versus Ragna the Blood Edge.
Yeah, we've been waiting for this for a while now.
Oh, yeah. We're
My
gonna see
goodness.
exactly how these go. Both these players are grinders, to say the least. Like they have, I mean, like we mentioned earlier, Moblin. I feel like every time I've hopped online, I always get a set with Moblin, and
Yeah.
Play Guy as well as always in these brackets, doing some work and really just holding down the fort for the Ragna, the Blood Edge boys.
I do like the amount of representation that Ragnar has had over the years, because every Ragnar player has played different. It's amazing to say that for such a character that's, you know, rather simple. It's everyone has been amazing with that character, I have to say.
It's the classic situation where whenever you're presented that straightforward / simple toolkit, and you're just able to show your like player expressiveness and just be able to really show what you do with that kit, whether it be somebody like Zed who plays very aggressive with a lot of like just swinging the anti-air 5Ds and things like that, versus somebody like Beta Dude who's known for the rising JAs and just really very solid pressure overall. And then players like Play Guy who really just tie the knot between these styles and plays this very fundamental style while also just having the gumption, something along those lines of just being like, I'm gonna play very solid, very standard style, and then randomly I'm just gonna freak out at you.
Yeah, it's true. Like the good like balance of like I can play extremely solid, but then eventually I'm gonna throw something out, and you're gonna think, why would you do that?
Yeah, absolutely. And so we're gonna see. I mean, Moblin is a goblin to say the least. This man, this man has the fundamentals down, but chooses to whatever he can to show what the definition of violence.
The Rising J.
Like mentioned, very good tool for Ragnar to have, and Wake Up 2D. Let's see, there's a couple of 5Cs. What's a few 5Cs between a few buddies?
Just hacking away at it.
It's just good. This is one thing that Moblin does so well, is just button placement. We're just able to find, like, just present these options and really knock down with that 5C, get some pressure going, and now playing up, looking a little rough.
It's so scary as well, because again, Ragnar, character that definitely has lower HP, and Moblin able to convert even the smallest confirms into something useful for himself. So
absolutely, and it's now back at it. I mean, like, that counter hit is crazy how long that went, but with the throw here, Play Guy's not looking at the past, looking at the future, gonna go get a nice 3K over here. They get the jump, nice. Wake Up the overdrive and try to get cheeky with the Wake Up 2D after the overdrive.
Tried to go for the overhead twice. He just tried to space it perfectly. Like, I'm just want to stick my toe in it, like just slightly.
6E had to use the mana to close the gap here and try to get out of the situation. Just nice use of the blocks. Crouch confirmed. That's something you can always rely on Play Guy to land in these brackets. Gonna go from 3K? No, we're going to 4K. 4,200 damage. And just respecting Moblin's choices of because he mixes up what he does a lot. And now, DP with the DP? I mean, that's what I was saying with Play Guy. Randomly would just unleash a demon.
The worst part is this is an even match in terms of he's one decent hit away from dying from Hakumen. That's scary to say.
That is
That's,
true, Ragnar.
that's scary.
With
Oh
so
my
much speed. So, send it to Sagem. Will it kill? Oh, okay, no, it will not. But easy 6K.
Oh, that scared me.
He faked the. He's faking the. This is either neutral or
The fake DC. My controller, bro.
the Sam Show classic. Oh, even with all of that damage, Play Guy is able to find that opening that he needs, and now tying up at least the current score. But see who's going to come out on top. Moblin will be seeing that overdrive later on. Play Guy does have access to it at any moment, and with an air confirm like that is crazy.
And it's really weird because you can see that Play Guy has the momentum, but he's playing ever so safe because one good counter can really turn this whole game around.
Absolutely, he recognizes that if he I can gamble with you and I can play the way I can play around whatever you've got going on, but the moment I gamble wrong, I could be cooked. Speaking of could be cooked, he uses that to burst out of the situation, and now it is truly anybody's game when it comes to Ragnar though. An overdrive, blood scythe, card and scissors is going to be able to close it out.
Keeping it simple.
Very nice stuff for Play Guy, showing just how fundamentally sound is. I mean, he plays so many different titles and is a top contender in so many different games, and just really presenting himself as a very strong player. And Moblin respecting that, and also needing to find his way to really just Moblin's finding these openings, but he's just not able to close it out entirely. Just needs to find the options and how to make Play Guy slip.
It's either he runs out of the meter or he doesn't get the full combo. Oh, and there's the counter.
Yeah, absolutely. Like that's the third option here from the hit. Gonna be able to go for it. The 6B with the 6A.
Oh, nice. Because even though Hakumen does have access to amazing damage, when he hasn't got more than 2 stocks, he's not really getting much.
No, yeah, he's the character that needs like that overdrive or like the install to get things going. But Ragnar, on the other hand, he kind of makes the situation anything.
The pickup! Scooped him off the ground. I don't know what that is.
Get breaking vision on the line. That's a CMV right there.
Man got the side swap nightmare edge into 2B pickup, and I'm just like, you know what? Like, is that you, Architect 2026?
Oh my goodness, that's so crazy. But Moblin, after that situation, Moblin did find an opening. Play Guy is at that half-life marker, but is playing Ragnar. Will be able to heal just a little bit. And now tying up the both rolls against the corner situation. See how this is going to work out. Caught again.
Oh,
Go super key wake up, you died. Shake his hand.
Oh, not again.
The commentator's curse is real.
Not again.
Oh my god.
He got astraled for his trouble.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, Moblin. I'm sorry, Moblin.
Moblin's not one I would ever feel would be tilted, but at this particular moment in time, it is allowed. You are allowed to be tilted for that one. You have every right to be tilted for that one.
Yeah, no, that is truly, you dropped your route and then you got astraled like
immediately.
That is like, there is no rest for the wicked.
The before and after in 2 seconds, that's grim. It's getting a bit wild right now.
Yeah, Cursed is definitely so. That is, speaking of, with the read on the situation, goes for the air throw. Is able to secure
I felt like that was personal.
Sam Show.
He tried to kill him. He tried to fight. He said, "I dare you to jump."
Moblin tried so hard to hit him with the Sam Show, but
oh
the
no!
guy was like, "Nah." I play DBMZ, bro. Instant air dash, big button.
I feel like there's cracks in the armor.
Oh, absolutely. Like this is it is hard. It is hard to recover from that last game. Moblin does need to take the opportunity while getting Papa to really hold himself back in. A third boom beat with this situation. Oh, a couple of dashes here. Gets the confirm.
My goodness, I haven't seen that in a while actually.
Yeah, actually, it has
Cancel
been
this way, with the crouching into my goodness. Oh, not again.
No, I do like that choice actually. He had active load. He wanted just to wait it out to get as much overdrive as he
definitely.
possibly can.
I'm just more scared of Moblin tends to leave them with a little bit of life. Okay, cool. Like I feel bad. You see someone like I almost killed them 3 times, and like.
Definitely was playing a little bit there just to make sure that the overdrive was going to come back and did not want to, like, just really, in that situation, you just have to believe in yourself and say, oh, no, you don't believe in yourself that hard.
Oh, dear.
Oh, my.
Yeah, Wagner's HP is
looking gone.
Yeah. One
That's
interaction.
fine. That's 55% of his health gone.
Oh, yep.
And not able to kill because of the lack of marks.
That would kill.
Wait, that will.
He had 1 bar.
Oh, yeah, he built it at the very end, yeah. DP RC, the classic Ragna the Vlenich maneuver. With the cross him in front of the divider. Wake up to it. Oh my goodness. Now able to find his way in a 6B Czechia dome.
My goodness, that burst was definitely a calculation for both players. They were like, this wouldn't kill, right? And he's like, I don't know, it might. And it's like, now, yeah, I'll burst.
Absolutely.
But he's 1 apiece. Or 1-2 now, actually.
Yeah. Play guys agree with the 2-1 right now. Moblin is on the board though. And momentum is looking pretty good. He was able after dropping your combo and getting astral for it, to then be able to close out a game like that and just be able to show just like a lot of confidence there is what you need in this type of set. Counter hit. We've seen this. I've seen this verse. It's the same as the first, except I got a burst to interrupt you this time.
It's good for the mental if you can get 1 on the board. It definitely is.
Now playing willing just to play from just cross under.
Yeah, you got Hakama moving like a Murakuma for a second there.
Alright, able to get a couple of the JCJCs and Moblin just loving.
He's zoning him out.
Yeah, he's just setting up the Sam show and says, "Look, brother, I will hit you with my blade if you approach." And Play Guy responds in turn, hitting him with his blade as he approached. Gonna be able to get 3K here, and now just needs a few more opportunities to get a hit, in which he's got one right now.
Slowly getting his HP back, but 1 decent confirm. No way.
You confirm that. Is not able to go to the install, so does not have all access to this, but with the active flow going on, he's able to get something started. Play Guy burst the hero burst. We need a hero.
Oh no! Yeah, we don't get the good ending for that hero burst.
No, dude.
That was a choice. But you know the classic rule: if you win the set, it was worth it.
Absolutely. So we're gonna see exactly how that goes. Just tell how you feel about that one with the Bruno divider like that. Nice catch in the air.
Nice.
All right. Just able to catch out the Abare.
Worst part is if he wins quickly, he won't have his burst for the final round either. That's the how bursts go.
Absolutely.
Oh, he flinched.
All of you hold it for 100 years. Nice
double
use of the
jump.
JA.
No way. Ballsy for him to do the Jesus kick there, I will say.
he put it all. He said it with his gut.
Oh yeah, he had faith.
Catch that spike caught with the toes, hard and smooth on the board. Like you said, though, funnily enough, like you're talking about with just like the way that bursts will go with this game. Going in with the 6 on Moblin and a 7 with Play Guy, gonna be fight like just only gauge that like very small amount of overdrive in that game just because of how advantageous he was in a lot of that round.
Flow. Sorry. You better hang on to that. You definitely need it. This is a potential match point or set point for Lego.
Yeah, Moblin needs to find that opportunity to bust out. And what do you know he found out? Oh, took him out of the corner. Who needs a corner? Put a mid-screen.
Oh, interesting. I must say.
Just playing it very...
A 2A anti-air? Yo, Shades of Jin?
Shades of Jin, Shades of Coconut.
Took his brother's anti-air?
And you have to burst out of that. Oh, Astral's on deck.
Whoa. Hold on.
Whoa.
You need that leader. Oh, he took the 5B. Yeah, nah, JC take it.
Try to enter the 5B, but with the JC from the top rope will be able to close out. Play Guy will be moving on to the winner's side of our grand finals.
Okay, so he's sitting pretty in grand finals, so he doesn't have to worry for the next 2 matches. Because now it's them trying to claw their way out of the Shark Tank. It's going to be Excalibur Blades versus Ice Cool, while Moblin waits in losers finals. My goodness.
And look, if I'm Play Guy, I'm ecstatic. Not because of the fact that, like, you know, you have grand finals winner side advantage. If you lose the set, you get the reset. Not because of any of that, but because this top 4 is dangerous to the loser side. Excalibur Blades, Ice Cool coming up next to bat. Winner of that plays Moblin. And winner of that moves on into the grand finals. So it's if I had a position to play against, whether it be Excalibur Blades, Ice Cool, or Moblin, I want that extra set of protection.
Yeah, that definitely, because having 2 attempts to beat these guys, because these 4, or hell, everyone in top 24 had a chance to win this. So yeah. It's one of the ones where it's like, yo, would you rather fight like the tiger, the lion, or the bear? It's like, I don't really want to fight any of them.
Get me out of the zoo at this point. I want to win, but like this.
Yeah, I want to win, but I don't want to lose a body, an arm, a leg. I want to be okay. So, we'll see.
We're going to see how that's going to break down right now. Once the players get into the lobby, Excalibur Blades and Ice Cool, come on down.
I know one of them is fueled by this because obviously, let's see if I look back. Yeah, so obviously Excalibur wants to get his revenge on Play Guy, obviously. And Ice Cool and Moblin are just in his way at this point. So, yeah, all 3 of them is, man, this is...
Yeah. I mean, Ice Cool wants this bad. Well, I would assume would want this bad because Moblin is the one that sent him into losers to begin with.
Yes.
In the top 24 on the loser side, Moblin beat Ice Cool 2-1. So I'm sure he's going to be looking for that run back. In the same vein that Excalibur Blades is going to be looking for the run back against Play Guy. And of these 4 that we've got going on right now, I do believe... So pretty much it's the hunt of 2 run backs.
Yeah, I mean, I think right now, all of them just want run backs. It's just like, you're all in my way. They're all just thinking about it.
Like, this is if Ice Cool wins this, he gets the gratification of immediately getting for his run back. If Excalibur Blades wins this, he has to go through 1 more person to get his run back. So we're gonna see whose conviction is stronger in order to find the run back that they're looking for.
This is looking quite funny to me. It's just that current trend in anime of just 3 people going at it with the cutscene. This is the JJK classic.
the 3-way domain expansion.
Like it's time, but you're in my way. It's like, okay, it's going down.
Oh, I'm excited to see how this one's gonna go down. Excalibur Blades, Ice Cool, running up to bat at our losers semi-finals. Let's get it. I mean, talking a little bit about this matchup here, Carl versus Susanoo. Like, you're talking a little bit with New, where it doesn't have too many great options to deal with Carl on defense. Susanoo does have a DP, but that DP is a little not great. So this matchup could be a little rough for Susanoo on the defensive side.
Yeah, because Ada can just eat that, and they won't really reach Carl, so he has to be very careful. So Ice Cool, who we know is a very aggressive player, is playing it very calm. He's not rushing in, he's jumping up and over the puppet, he's hitting the puppet, but he's definitely not trying to get put in a sandwich situation. And he got opened up. Good patience. He's got DP, but like you said, it's not very foolproof. Nice, he remembers.
Gets the block here, nice with the RC, gets the full. It's not a whole lot of a confirm, but it is a confirm nonetheless. Ada is looking low on the health side, needs to find opportunity for her to recharge, and that is the opposite. But actually was able to get, like, unsummon her before she died, and now she's chilling. I mean, Excalibur Blades in the meantime is blocking with all of his heart, and the doll is finally full back.
My goodness.
In pressure, the clap of 100 active frames.
Like, as a Carl player, if you have the fear of running out of meter, but your defense is that good, you really don't have to worry.
No, absolutely. Like, it's a timer of how I'm confident I could block for 10 seconds while this goes on. 60 RC, really just trying to find an opening for Excalibur Blaze, and I'm holding down back with all of my heart.
I understand. I understand. That.
Yeah,
that was
you
a true
recognize.
test. Yeah, that's a wall of defense. It's like.
Not only is it a wall of defense, he also looked at the clock and said, "I got like 8 seconds to kill this guy."
Yeah, he just defended himself. It's like, even though Susan can do a lot of damage in 3 seconds, like.
Do not think EA plus a drill to make a plus, dude. This character's awesome.
And you know these two have fought each other a lot, so this is they're having fun, and that's
Absolutely.
good.
Speaking
Well,
of
one of them's having fun.
One's having a great time right here.
One's having a great time.
Slashes. And it's like good defense in high school, not getting opened up in that situation. And now back to the mid-screen, is able to block it out.
One crack in the armor. This is how it all starts. DP unlocked. JC, huge button.
Keeps him in the corner with that, and trying to find the opening. Very close. Dangerous defense is almost on deck with that, but Berserker Slash, nice blocks on the delayed air dash.
Oh, that was amazing.
And gets a punish for it.
That's extremely hard to block. Kudos right there. Oh, the 5C whiff.
Yeah, tried to give a little too early on the 5C. Berserker Slash comes in.
Pushed him into the pushed her into him.
6C doesn't come out.
He has a 100 meter and a DP, which is viable. Oh, doesn't need it.
Who needs either of those when I have a 5A to contest the doll and a 2C to secure the round?
My goodness.
Like, this is crazy. Showing great defense on both sides with this.
Ada's almost dead already.
Yeah.
Yep, he's got DP.
That is the
Using the
beautiful
2C.
thing with Susanoo is that all of his hits have a nice level to him, so getting the chunks on Ada's health.
And he's using the jump cancel, so if she does attack back or he tries to attack, he'll just jump cancel to safety.
Absolutely. Cross up
cheeky.
fist. Find an
That's a
opening
good burst.
at last, and now we're
Oh,
chilling.
almost had him in the corner, but Ice doesn't get the JC. Oh no!
Oh, JA gets the confirm here
And it's
from rough to
time.
disastrous, and now we're gonna block for quite a while. Is what I would say. DPRZ, as you mentioned.
And he has no meter. He just has DP, and I think he probably will do the DP save setup. So.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna keep you blocking, and I'm gonna do my mix. That's.
Carl, hit him with a wheel. Just spawn some cogs real quick, just to make him feel something.
It's so painful to watch or even to go through yourself. It's just like, damn, I have to respect this because I'm blocking. I can't do anything about this.
Absolutely. I mean, like, this is both players have excellent defense, and just showing that really is the case of who gets that momentum first and who can just find that opening, that like the first crack in the armor.
It's just the worst part is what makes this matchup horrible is just having good defense does not help against unblockables. That's the only bad part.
Yeah, depending on the resources that are available, Carl is able just to get that going, but now has to back off, trying to find a way to get Ada in.
Oh,
And
puts
now he's
himself in the court? Yeah, he caught that.
Yeah, good catch, recognizing, yep, he thrown himself into the corner, and Ice Cool's gonna recognize
I think he got a bit too comfortable there.
Unfortunate drop on the combo.
That was still... He was still in blocks now?
Yeah,
Nice.
that's
Blocks.
crazy.
Taking a
Chilling.
taking a good page out of Don's book, just like, no Mia, I'm gonna just stand back. That's gonna hit.
It does hit behind. It does lead for a little combo.
I think he can get a better combo off that, but I swear I saw it in the CMV.
Yeah, I mean,
it's harder, it's harder.
A-Drop to get all that.
Yeah.
We're gonna see exactly
Oh,
how
no.
right now with Excalibur's blades. Gets the cross up on the
Good burst.
and now both are super low. And no
I respect
burst, he
that burst.
needs
Oh,
a
no.
hero! Carl, spawn some cogs on him!
The JA, that was a good burst. That was definitely a good burst because he didn't get put in a situation when the timer was going lower, but the JA just about nipped him.
Yeah.
Wow, just raw J2C.
A bit caught with the active frames from the clap. Gets some pressure going. Nice defense yet again. Ice Cool really showing some masterclass on this defense. And now just small walk backs. Does get caught out. It does not put any seals to be built on the Susno side, recognizing that, hey, the moment
He
you
wants
get
to end
some
it now.
seals started, it's going to be a problem for me. Get away from that DP. Let's get you in the corner. And now it's party time. You don't have reversal. You don't have a whole lot going on right now, but a Berserker Slash is going to open you up. He is going to go for the launch to get Ada's health back up. Berserker Slash. TRM!
Yes. That's the scariest thing as well. On top of everything Carl is capable of doing, he still has access to the, the usual classic mix-ups that every character has access to.
The 2C pushes him a little bit out of the corner. Carl says, no, you stay in the corner. The burst, we have those. And now Ada does have the ball coming to make this confirm into the Astral Crystal Clean.
That was clinical.
Carl, drop some more cogs on him.
With your cogs, like my goodness.
No, that was like an insane ability to confirm and say, hold up, off these jabs, give me a fireball, give me a 6C, give me an astral.
It was just such a calm ending to such a storm of just everything. Like just AAA, ball, overhead, astral, and just the Ratchet and Clank astral.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Ice Cool, this is still the last 2 out of 3 for the bracket. He will be going out in that 4th place, but amazing run, and we're gonna see more of. We're gonna see Carl drop some more cogs here further on in this bracket.
We're gonna see more cog jump scares, so no way.
Absolutely, Moblin versus Excalibur Blades. One of those two goes up against Play Guy. Excalibur Blades fiending for the run back, certainly, but Moblin, will he be able to wall the Carl of North America? We're about to find out here once they both get into the room.
Yep.
But before we get into that, before we get into these top 3, we do have some advertisements for you, thanks to everybody that makes it happen here with the World Serpent Championship. Obviously, first and foremost, we're going to have SQXL, I believe. Yes, absolutely. XQSL is North Carolina's biggest fighting game tournament. Returns XQSL, the promise day, brings you a non-stop lineup of 15 anime FGC favorites with the expanded registration cap. Join us at the Durham Convention Center on October 3rd and 4th for 2 days of grassroots competitions and all new titles, including Marvel 2 Fighting Souls, Avatar Legends, and the 2026 Mokai World Cup for Vampire Savior. Early bird registration goes live May 8th. Follow them on Twitter at XQ by NCFGC to save on your badge. If you are in the East Coast area, in that around South Carolina, or even out of state, make sure to come on down. Especially for BlazBlue, DGF will be providing a pot bonus if of $250 if we get 30 people to sign up. So if you can make it out to XUXL, you absolutely should. We do also have, I believe the next up is Chitin Books, always a sponsor for all of these things that you can define that's BlazBlue related. Fantastic selection. Obviously, we got Outcast Restaurant. We had the Yakuza Babysitter. They have been supporting the scene for so long, so why don't you go over and support them and get yourself some manga. As well as Chitin Books, we do have the people that make this bracket happen. World Serpent Championship is all going on all over the place. We've had a handful of exhibitions, handful of brackets so far. The ones remaining, we do have South America, which is going to be brought on by Zate, FGC, and Lag Fighter Chile. Shout outs to those two, as well as China coming through. If you are unfamiliar with the Chinese scene for BlazBlue, make sure to tune in on live Billy. We got 3 streams for that. It's gonna be a big bracket. It's gonna be a big turnout with a big showdown. So make sure to follow along over there, as well as the artists that provide not only assets for the stream but also prizes for some of these things. We got, make sure to support some dang artists, folks. We believe Bonzama has a plug-in in the chat to get all their ats to follow them. I want to say it's I'm not sure if it's both, but for the Everything app as well as Blue Sky, but make sure to check them out. At the very least, you can always find them with those ats. Thanks again for making all this happen. And once again, also the Matcherino, we do have that going on. We did hit the 600 marker, and if you've got a few bucks just to throw some players' ways and you feel like you could do so, then consider to do so. But with that in mind, we do have a top 3 going on. We have both the players in the lobby, and we have we're gonna see some Carl versus Bakuman, which
God.
I laugh because of the fact that we've talked about, going up against New, right? New didn't have great defensive options to deal with Carl. We have Susanoo without DPRC, not gonna have great options to deal with the Carl, but
Hakuman, yeah. Now it's going to be the mind game of, I want to use my puppet, yeah, and I want to counter your puppet. Okay, we're going to have a bit of difficulty here. So it's going to be the mix of Excalibur Blades maybe trying to throw him more, but we know Moblin's very good at attacking throws. So there's going to be a really weird mix of maybe just them standing still looking at each other, basically.
Yeah, I'm truly excited for this because it's also the fact like you can kaze through a lot of this stuff. The ability for Hakumen to just not only like use the parries to just get some invincibility frames on what could be Carl's approach on anything that Ada does is very strong. Also, just because of the fact that he's invul during that, and if he hits Ada, you go into hit stun, so you get a little more invincibility frames.
Yeah.
Like this matchup is, I mean, it's still, I'm pretty sure it's still Carl's favored, but it is a roadblock for a lot of Carl. So we're gonna see how 2 masters of their characters are gonna go at it right now in this losers finals. The first set that will no, rather the other set is gonna be 3 out of 5. So remember that we will have more games of this with a blue beat to start things off for first blood in the set.
Okizumi will be
Overdrive.
Yeah. We know.
Full on mana. And no, just a little bit shy at this point, but he does have the mana to cause it out.
Once again.
Yeah, we're gonna see it.
Yep.
Able to get the full confirm. This is gonna be easy 4K. Get some pressure going. It does not have a whole lot of mana at this point, but it will be able to find it over time. Fuzzy blocks out. Gonna be able to get something started here. I don't know if Excalibur is gonna be able to kill. Actually, with the Ada here, you do have access to super. No.
Good J2C. Very good J2C. Yeah, just avoided the situation. He also can't use Ada's projector from the front. He can maybe use it while she's behind him, but he can also just poke that.
Yeah, absolutely. Kind of see exactly, and I like the way Excalibur Blades parks the doll and tries to bait Moblin to press something, try to catch maybe on like a non-activation, and then just try to go for anything at that point. But we're gonna see exactly how this is gonna work out. Parking Ada exactly where she needs to be. And these hits are chunky from Hakumen, but they are quickly recovered just because of the lack of like linking like a sword normal into like a different normal.
He has to be careful though, because negative warning is not a good thing for him to get, for anyone to get.
Oh, absolutely, especially for both these two, which are going to be using the resources quite heavily in these matches. The Yukikaze, another one. Reverse that. Yeah, just keep the corner. Overdrive. You too can be Yukikaze at any moment. Empty jump low.
Yeah.
I want to believe he's gonna fake. Yeah. He faked the unblockable setup, trying to make sure that Ada's the one that hits, so that way in the case of any Yukikazes, he could potentially get out of that situation. Very smart stuff from Excalibur.
Oh, the one carousel. The one carousel.
It would
The
drop
one.
cogs on him.
This is the same thing he did to Hyper, where Hyper did the one and only, the first teleport, and he punished it immediately. It's like he's fishing for things, even though you've never done it before. It's amazing how he's able to capitalize on these things.
He just sees it. He just sees it before his opponents even consider it.
Oh my goodness.
Mark Ada, couple of activations, but we 2D out of that situation. Unfortunate drop for the special there. Now a drill connects, no combo from it, but we are able to get air throw.
Oh, doesn't quite get it.
Use of the anti-air gonna get the full quarter situation. Only one punch. Overdrive, recognizing the whiff, tries to get something started here. Party on him.
Nope, good.
Really hard to blockable.
Sandwich situation, take him to the corner. Jed. Okay, he avoids it.
Kaze, recognizing that in that situation, any hit that you do will freeze freeze on you, Kaze. So if you have
looking like a Mane right now. My goodness.
Goodness gracious, yeah, just any hit like that. So in these situations, Excalibur Blade's going to be using a lot of Ada now to in these situations, make sure she hits first to make sure he can use the command dash or jump out of the way of the Ikazes. Very good showing of this matchup from Excalibur Blades. Moblin not out of it, of course, but is in a rough spot right now, and with just the spry hit of the multi-stab is insane. Gonna see how it's gonna work out. He has the mana. Yukikaze, and once again we're out of there.
Oh, that could have been bad. Well. Yep, take it to the corner. 5C. Good patience.
You block those?
Oh, it whiffed completely. Oh.
Very good awareness from Excalibur Blades. Goes for the throw this time, trying to call it the mini reversal throw. Oh, wait! Like he tried to block into an instant guard crush, and like that, another one. Excalibur Blades with another cog jump scare. Oh, just throw some cogs on him. Why not?
It's a statement. And that's just the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, Excalibur Blades is looking immaculate right now going in this set. Moblin is putting up that fight, is showing that he can find these opportunities and make something work, but Excalibur Blades is just adapting. It's just so difficult. Like you said before, there are cracks in the armor, but it's so hard to make it look consistent. Speaking of consistent, another good confirm from just a straight hit.
Oh,
counter hit. 3C is going to be a good chunk of damage. And a lot of mana on deck.
Dashes out, yeah.
Alright, we'll confirm.
Nice.
60 classic.
No way.
Oh no.
This is how it begins.
Oh no, wait.
He caught the no tech.
No tech with the blue beat. Oh
What-
no, this
I
is.
think one more
No.
good. No.
No, stop it. Let him down. And the TRN, no, dude. This is...
Shades of Relius. Like, I want you to burst now.
Dude.
No.
Oh,
He
no,
only
no,
did it
dude.
once. He did it once. And Excalibur Blade said, I've seen this.
No, dude. He's bobbling. He's having a hard time at this point finding this option. Yukikaze's not on the table because he doesn't have
Oh
the mana for
my
it. It's slowly
goodness.
building. He does have burst for any next interaction, and Yukikaze at this point needs to find an opportunity for it.
That
Immediately
burst
gets
was
hit, has
get
to
off
burst.
me. That was a get off me. That was just a straight get off me. Get your hands off me.
Now what do you do as Moblin? You get
You
hit
don't
by
do
a 4D
anything.
and die.
That was an emotional round. That was just a roller coaster of emotions. That was just like, why am I in the corner? Why have I been punished for doing one move that it wasn't even a bad option? Why am I blocking? Get off me! Just
That
get
was-
away from me.
That was truly a series of unfortunate events, man. Like that, genuinely, I don't think could have gone any worse for Moblin in that situation.
My
had
goodness.
Excalibur Blades on a pixel of life. Excel finds that one hit, and then recognizes Moblin does a lot of no tech / blue beat situation and says, I'm gonna catch this. We're gonna get a full reset, and then I'm gonna do a blue beat catch combo to try to get all this going, and it just led further and further into demise of Moblin, closing out with a very respectable third place. Good stuff from them. Moving on, though, we do have the run back.
Yeah, we're getting it. That was tragic, but I feel like every round from that 3-0 was just Excalibur Blades warming himself up, like just getting ready for Play Guy, and it just got more intense and more intense as the rounds went on. And then the last round was just like, yeah, nah, I'm ready. I'm just gonna use every bit of tech I have. Round start OD from Carl. That-
Round start OD.
How does one explain that? Well, are we Subaki now? Like, we can't. There's nothing you can tell me that would okay, a puppet is now faster, but round start, he just punished him for doing one move. That, my goodness.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Hey, but now grand finals with Play Guy in winners versus Excalibur Blades in losers. So that means that Excalibur Blades has to win 6 games in order to win, whilst Play Guy only needs to win the one set of the first to 3. So
Absolutely.
this is going to be very intense because we have all seen how Play Guy and Excalibur Blades play. This is either going to be drawn out for a very long period of time, or someone is going to run with a heavy amount of momentum. So, yeah.
We're going to see it here just as soon as they lock in and get ready to party. I mean, this is going to be a set for sure.
Oh, and the scariest part about this is this could go either extremely slow or extremely fast. And it's
Genuinely.
yeah, it's so much can happen in such little time. Many people would look at it without knowing what's happening and just be like, oh, that was just a quick free match. No, so much went into that, so much layers of mix up tech to stop that person from playing, and we're about to see that.
Yeah, we're going to see them once they click the start match button and get through the characters. We can see how this is gonna go. Man, truly, this is a situation where Excalibur Blades just went on a tirade through the loser side, got sent 2 losers into this top 8, and like only lost a game to Soliloquy. Everything else was 2-0, 2-1, 2-0, 3-0. And now is going against the person that put him into losers at this top 24. And so we're gonna see. I mean, like you said, this could be very very short in the fact that like just characters explode because of Ragna's low life total, and also just because like both these characters have low life total and do like an average of like 3.4k. So like this could go incredibly fast, or it could be a long night, and with an anti-air to start things off, it could be a long night indeed. Or short, we're gonna find out right now.
Wagner's already lost 50% of his life, and we just started.
He's close to the red in the marker. Berserker slash, if you jump low, gets the counter hit, just bursts out. I need a hero.
The first burst already. Again, it's been like 20 seconds. It's almost a perfect, and Wagner is dead.
He got some cogs dropped on him.
Exactly what we spoke about.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is truly, like, this is a really rough situation for Play Guy, even though he is close to that 4 now. I mean, and with the early burst from Accelerates, you love to see that as Play Guy to a degree. Like, you wish you got that hit, but like, wow. That hit from crazy far away.
The fuzzy!
I've never seen that. Like,
You really pulling out the Carl fuzzies like he already doesn't have unblockables? This man's a villain. This man is a villain. I'm all for it.
He's like, bro, this kid's got like does not have enough options. Get off me. Get off
This
me,
is
Inferno
exactly what we
Divider.
spoke about. He's got all the stuff that makes him Carl, and on top of that, he can still do things that every other character is capable of doing.
Good tech on the arrow throw. Oh my goodness, yeah, this is something with a good hit, yeah.
And that was the first set, and that's probably like what, 80 seconds?
Give or take, yeah. I mean, that was very quick. I mean, that was.
And again, it wasn't a bad like round or a bad like game. It was just
Excal got started.
Yeah, he got started. The train is going.
The wheel already
Yeah,
starting.
like Excal got started and then just never really let Play Guy get like big opportunities. Oh, dude,
That 5-8.
just punch him in his stupid hat, dude.
Went straight for the hat, man. Like, damn, that was personal.
Yeah, that's crazy, but just like that, in the corner, anti-jump low first out, forget
20
about
seconds
it.
again, just the early burst, which understandable. Nice tech.
Make a block, not OSing in that.
Oh,
time.
he's not listening out for it.
Yeah, no, the headphones aren't on. He's got too many tunes in the ear that are not. Ada's fireball going on from
You have to
off
listen
screen.
to it because everyone can hear that little electric ball coming. You have to do a jump cancel move or stop your pressure.
Oh no! He's dead. You built the meter for this. You have active flow. You just drop some cogs on or anything like that. Yeah, just, there you go.
You know what, I must say, I find it very funny how back in the day people were like not using Carl as much because they felt like he's just a mix-up like character, and now we've got Excalibur Blades like, oh no, I can optimize these combos. And they're like, what? Oh
Dude,
my goodness.
That's a disaster. This is not looking good for Play Guy. Any opportunity that he has to get started to be able to play, it's just not really getting there, but maybe this is a shot. Ada is dead. And for the first time in this bracket, Ada is dead. Gonna be able to get started.
5A connected to the 2A into 5A.
Dude, looking like a Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 6 jab confirmed.
I know, right?
Oh,
The
goodness.
shorts.
A move beat combo is a combo nonetheless. Gonna be able to jump out. Oh my goodness.
Use the puppet to get in his way. Sandwich situation, side swap. He's probably gonna burst the next interaction if he gets hit.
Yeah, he has to.
Oh.
Otherwise, he is gonna get smoked.
One crack in the armor, he got the grab on him. Oh no, he took the bait.
Yeah, unfortunate.
It's either OD or burst. Or nothing. Or nothing.
Yeah, that surely had to be like a mistime for the like, just that's rough.
Yeah.
That is really rough if you're a Play Guy right now. But hey, I mean, he is in the winner's side. I mean, Excal is on a tear right now, but He is on the winner's side. He does have a little bit more like room on the track to have these sort of games to get back and started. Like that is one thing that doesn't get talked about too much whenever on the winner's side. Yes, you have that cushion for losing some games and losing one set. However, the loser side is hot. Loser side has been playing for a while. They're in the zone, but now Play Guy finding his opportunity here.
Now, can you keep him there?
No.
Oh. Yeah.
With the command dash, is able going to be to get out of there and invert on the fighter. But he just believed. He just believed it.
That wasn't even a counter. It's like he knew he did the DP and just like put the controller down for 2 seconds.
No, oh my goodness. The throw, the projectile on top of it. And now, once again,
yeah.
Oh, dude, the full confirm.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh,
that's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. He's got OD and Kyro Assault. There you go. The orb is on the way.
One to go.
He faked it.
Same side, you burst that? I need a hero.
Oh
no, the anti-air. Now that this is looking rough for Play Guy. It is set point currently for Excalibur Blades. And Play Guys just punch the doll. Just
Ada's saying, what did I do?
fight back. To see exactly how this is going to go down right now. Excalibur Blades does get started yet again. Berserker Slash. Able to get something started here. Looks like setting up for the unblockable. Just block the unblockable, I guess.
I mean, that's somewhat of an unblockable, I won't lie.
Yeah, if you do mess up the timing, it only becomes a hard unblockable.
My days.
But that air throw is actually an unblockable. That is crazy. That's crazy. Perfect.
I'm getting the feeling like
That's a reset.
Like I feel like X-Cow. Well, actually, X-Cow was playing like Play Guy disrespected him, insulted him. He's going for the throat.
Like you as you mentioned, the first game took like 80 seconds, and it felt like these next two took also about 110 seconds together. So like this is like Play Guy is not out. It is now Shin Grand Finals. It's double Luigi. It's whatever you want to call it. He has a new set and a new opportunity to lock in and get something started. But X-Cal is just looking clean. It's just the cleanest, genuinely the cleanest I have ever seen a run back from losers. Look.
No, he's taking the bait when he whiffs, but the aid is on the way.
Just jump out of there. Just get out of dodge.
Oh, right. No punish on that.
That's crazy. Gonna be able to just.
We're reaching the 20-second mark, and they both still looking alive and well. Oh my! If that caught him. Oh no! In the corner.
Now he's cornered himself in this situation. He was able to block it. Gets hit though with a counter hit.
Good
DP. DP. Forget about it. Stay with his chest. We're gonna be able to get something started here with some pressure. Dangerous defense, but a little too shallow on the dive.
Okay, counter assault.
Counter assault for a counter assault.
That 5C.
What is a Jesus kick to a devilish 5C?
For real.
Oh my goodness.
That was Ada's fault. The next confirm could, if it's a good, like, not a 2A maybe. Yeah. Yeah. He said no.
Chooses to burst out. He also needs a hero sometimes. It is a good burst.
He let him push that all the way.
Oh god, dude.
You gonna go for the grab? Yes.
Oh yeah.
No way.
Oh, I thought he was gonna go on that. Danger.
Okay, that one, we felt that it was either going to be a Dragon Punch or a counter assault in that particular situation because of you saw how it would play out.
Yeah, absolutely. And now, just trying to find an opportunity. It's unfortunate though, because like a lot of the way that Play Guy likes to play. I mean, like obviously he plays with his chest off the big opening here, going to lead to the corner situation. Play Guy likes to play with his chest though. and but he also likes to do the aura stand there and just wait for things to happen to a degree so he can
Oh
react
my
to them.
goodness. Frame one off the landing anti-air?
Excel's just abusing that. He's seen you do it once before. You know, he knows how the Infernos get divided. Carl's drop a cog on him.
I think one of the situations that I've seen happen in many cases, because as we already know, Carl is a person that once he gets momentum, it's very hard to get rid of it. Go into character select for the breather, good choice. Now, because he gets so much momentum of, being Carl, I've noticed Excalibur Blades gives people less of a chance to get momentum. If he feels comfortable defending against you, he will defend. If he feels like you're about to get a momentum on him and he doesn't want to deal with it, he will burst. But a lot of people in this tournament thus far have only burst or done their defensive option near the end of their life. And I've been noticing that a lot because we all know once you get to a breaking point, that's when players can do certain things, you get scared, and then you would attempt to use said defensive option. And that's been happening the entire time, and Excalibur has been forcing his way through everyone with that exact same, momentum.
Yeah, it's Excalibur's
Early burst, that's
early
good.
burst. Yeah.
That's fair, because you can get it back eventually. That is fair.
You were likely going to end this round with ideally 5 or 6, give or take. Early
Cancels the momentum. Oh, nice jump. He can just nice. We take those.
Yeah, it's the full confirm off of this.
Okay.
It's just sometimes
Nice.
if things aren't going your way, you just need to check them with a good old fashioned can opener.
His HP might not be too low enough for him to want to burst or OD.
No, I think you're chill if you're Excalibur Blades at this point. This is totally looking within calculations for you. You gotta be able
Nice
to get
block.
the double block on this. And now the
Oh, you
overdrive.
just got OD.
This
That
should be able to kill, yeah. I mean, it's long
yeah, with
health.
Marcus HP.
Drop some cogs on him. Oh no, actually just a
Like
little
that.
bit off, but he's
That's plus.
set up for an insanely plus situation.
Just don't jump into the anti-air. Don't jump into the anti-air.
Do not jump into the anti-air. The fireball comes through. Oh, dude, this sucks for Play Guy. This entire situation's not good. His
It
barrier
does. I'm
so
more worried about
low.
Carl. Like Ada's just there to.
Burst right in your face.
Oh, the
Even
fuzzy
if
block.
Catch him in the air. Just let it run. Gauntlet Hades DP. Oh, counter
Also-
assault. Carnage scissors. Yes. Let's go,
Wait.
Play Guy. Dude, that's
Surprisingly, he let go of the block when the orb was gonna kill him. Surprising.
That's crazy.
We take those.
Couple activations
Okay.
with Ada.
Yeah, that I think he's feeling it. He's feeling a tap away.
He's got some. Both players are feeling.
Oh,
great.
yeah.
Oh yeah, you
Fatal?
go first that. Fatal?
Yeah, that was fatal.
Yeah, that was gonna do a good chunk of change. So not a whole lot, but that said,
Maybe
you
like
know what? 80.
60%.
Yeah. All right, but now looking good. No. burst
If he
on the table
confirmed
for
that,
Excalibur.
I would definitely say he is not of this plane of existence. that confirmed there. That's not allowed. That's not allowed.
Real.
Like, you could be the best player, but you can't confirm that. That's illegal.
I like how Excalibur Blades that shows off the Stager's defense so often, just showing how strong it is. And the Play Guy just says, whatever, DP in your face, forget about it. Air throw, forget about it. Another 3K on the table.
I mean, sometimes with Wagner, you just have to return to the original, the original plan. Like run up DP. Like sometimes it works. Like we talk about it being a choice, a weird one, but sometimes it works.
You have to show that it's not all that is on the table when you don't have the meter for it. But he has the meter for it there to be able to cancel, get the situation going. Went for a throw B with that dive kick, but did not really work out. The devilish dive. See, burst faded, dude. No. No, dude, come on, man, get his ass. No.
Choices were made.
You had 3 seconds on the clock and you said, I'm going in. Oh my goodness.
But it's good that different play styles, you have to switch it up.
Absolutely, dude. That drill does so much in the overdrive.
Why did
This is
that drill do
4K.
more damage than someone's basic B&B?
That drill did 1700 to start the combo. Oh, and here we go. It's unblockable time.
Yo, Arxis,
yup.
can we have one more patch? Just one?
No, let it rock, let it rock. As the commentator, I enjoy this more. The TRN, that's cool, dude. This
I
character.
mean, we're enjoying this.
Insane.
He's going through hell right now.
Excalibur Blades is like Carlos is an insane character. Excalibur Blades is putting everything on the table and saying like, look, no, this character is insane.
This man.
Oh,
Oh wait, did I get kicked out the room?
I also got kicked out of the room. It's
Because it's only two. Oh wait,
game's
shit.
so good the room blew up. Shout outs.
Game's so good the room
PC
blew up, fam. The game is scared. It's seeing something unfold right now.
It is forcing Excalibur Blades to get iced a little bit. Like to just put every hold and say, hold up a second. We gotta give Play Guy a second. Though granted, like that's oh my god, this is so rough for
this
Play
is
Guy.
intense. This is insanely like I know like people will be asking like because you know we've been playing Blues Blue for many years and someone would look at this and be like, how exactly does one deal with this character? And there's a lot of things we could talk about, but right now the way that Excalibur is playing, he's not really leaving many like gaps or situations where Play Guy can comfortably play his game, and that's the scariest thing about what we're seeing unfold. Like we know he's good, but he's just bulldozing right now.
Yeah, we know Play Guy is good. We know Excalibur is good. Like both of these players, like Play Guy sent Excalibur Blades to losers earlier. Like we know he can bleed, but dude, he is gaming.
Man,
Like
it's a lot.
Like this does not look like the same story that we saw earlier in the tournament where like beating him like 2-1. This looks like this is a massacre currently, but Play Guy is not out of it.
Yeah, I'm. It's just really hard to wrap one's head around it, you know.
Yeah. Like it is. XR Blades is truly just showing the strength of all because he's not only just it's not only just the like obviously you could be like, oh, Carl's broken, whatever, like sure, but like he is innovating on this character and making him that much better. Like the routes that I'm seeing from Excalibur Blades are stuff that you don't see any other Carl doing, or
we spoke about this. People just think about Carl as the mix-up character. They don't ever like. No one will ever tell you, "Yo, have you seen this Carl combo?" No, it's have you seen this Okizemi into unblockable? Excalibur Blades has pushed this character to the limit. Even if I were to bring up names like Ryusei or like there's loads of Carls we've had back in the day that people feared them, but Excalibur has taken every piece of what made Carl good and has just made the character 10 times more deadly than any other Carl player has ever done.
Yeah, I mean, like to put it in perspective, like since it's Avatar revival season, with Avatar fighting game coming out soon, and just that movie that totally did not get leaked, we just see where like he's taking, like you mentioned, Ryusei and Grover and all these other Carls, and he's just like the Avatar. Like there's like one Carl that is like the Avatar and is passing on the text
I agree.
to the next.
I 100% agree. I don't know, because I know people, we do respect the old GOATs, the old legends, but I personally feel like X-Carl is the best Carl player we've ever had in Blaze Blue history. I'm saying it.
Yeah, I mean that I feel like that's a
you can.
take.
People can say what like, oh, I'm capping. No, I feel like he again. We've been playing this game since CT. We've faced all the greatest Carls. We know how good they are, but again, he's the one that has taken the best combos, the best routes, the best conversions. He's got everything. Like legit, the Okizeme is the least of your problems when you're fighting X-Cal. If you can fight a Carl, avoid the corner and win, then you know you found something that the Carl player is not good at. But with X-Cal, you fear him in neutral. You fear him when he doesn't have Puppet. You fear him when Puppet's dead. You fear him when he has no meter and no OD, no burst. Because he knows how to use the character exceptionally well. And that's what's scary about him.
It's the fact of he's able to show all the, like, he's showing the tech of the character, he's showing his like ability to just play the game and everything, but it's also his adaptability is like insane, like the ability to just adjust and just be and make these, arguably, like, some of these are just soul reads, and just making like these plays is just amazing.
Yeah, it's true, because again, Playguy was able to put him in losers. I do not think that was a fluke. I do not think that was luck. Because that type of stuff don't work on players of that level. Playguy fought for that win. I definitely know that Playguy can beat him again, but it's the level of adaptation that needs to happen for you to do it again. Because if you've put him in losers, you know damn straight X-Cow is thinking to himself, I'm gonna make sure that doesn't happen again. So he's already ran the simulation in his head. But Playguy's been sitting in grand finals waiting to see who is going to approach him. And X-Cow has come back and he's ready for you. But Playguy may not have adapted fully to him, even though, because when you beat someone, you know, you've beaten them. You've won that battle in particular. You need to adapt further, but you won. So it's harder for you to adapt because you beat him a certain type of way. So you have an idea in your head of how you feel you can win again. Meanwhile, the person that you beat has already thought about all the things that you did to him, and they're looking for a way to make sure none of that happens. So
absolutely. Yeah, join the room real quick to check your pings. Because while this is going, obviously we there's the scene board had a little bit of an issue. We're trying to all reconnect and figure out, you know, who's on first, what's on second, I don't know, who's on third, and get all that sorted. So we're gonna see now, once the room is all set up and ready to go, who it'll be, if Playguy will be able to make this 3-0 run back, or if we will see Excalibur just after the entire situation explodes, take it and run. It looks like we are good now and gonna get right back into it in just a moment. I think he won last year's Frosty. I believe so. Frosty was a blur for me, dude. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, I believe we are all back and ready.
See, good to go, whatever the players are, and we're going to see exactly how this is going to play out between these two to wrap it up right here,
had a
right
decent
now.
gap, so we'll see if he's cooled off. Because right now, Excalibur Blades is on a rise right now. He is ready to end it all. Whilst Playguy has definitely had a bit of time to sit there and think, what can he possibly do to change this outcome? It can definitely be done, but it's going to be incredibly difficult. But these are the type of players that you are going to see in tournaments. So whenever you get the chance to fight them, you have to put everything on the table.
Oh yeah.
Everything. Everything that you've learned.
And it's just showing a masterclass at work between these two players right now. But we're going to see Excalibur Blades is currently in the lead 2-0 in the losers reset right now. He's on a 5-game win streak. Will he get the 6? We're about to find out. Counter hit on the 4D will connect and get a burst immediately, but it takes the corner off of it.
Good patience. Yep, reacting.
Just really putting a stranglehold on this pressure. The 5C block. Oh, he took the bait again.
Yeah, he's been taking the bait a lot.
Right, just on the ball once more. Berserker Barrage connects. This should kill. With active flow and 50 bar on deck. Yeah, this is super dead. That is what I would say.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's rough. That's truly thought he was dead. I also thought he was dead, to be fair, but Ada died at that last interaction. Jab on the Ada, jump cancel, very nice stuff. Excalibur Blades is on set point. Playguy needs a little bit of damage before he can get into the burst situation. We'll have one more left for this tournament, potentially, with the overdrive. Good block so far, the Berserker Barrage. Guard boost, that was all a string.
The JA into the 2A.
He has overdrive available now. He has the 50 meter. He RC's there. 50 meter gone, and the position has not changed. Data help is low though.
Nice tech. Gets out of the corner. Good choice. Nice block. ODs. Into E immediately.
Yeah, the 5B is going to lead to punish. He does not have super, does not have a whole lot on the table in terms of maximizing this damage. But what he does have is a sister and a dream. He's going to let her recharge a little bit though, and recognizing the resource gap where the air throw is going to take.
He got a bit hungry there for the throw, and Excalibur, seeing that, teaches him, you know, be careful whiffing. So yeah, with that, I believe that is 3-0 to Excalibur Blades.
Coming from getting sent from the loser side in the top 24 from Play Guy, immediately going on a tear. The only one to draw blood in that loser side was Soliloquy, and manages to close out an insane run. Excalibur Blades takes the World Serpent Championship in a bracket. It is your champion.
That was an amazing tournament. Definitely congratulations to Excalibur Blades, and well played from Play Guy, because again, that is not easy. That is something a lot of players have to go through when they are playing this game, to fight the greats and figure out what the hell they're doing. So
yeah, and we saw that he can bleed. We know this, but whenever it's just the case that he is, you know, the situation at hand, he got the ball rolling and did not let it just stop. That's really just a masterclass of showing what a champion can do, and how Excalibur Blades was able to get all of that together. But I think with that, I mean, that closes out the bracket.
Yeah, I hope everyone had fun. Like, I enjoyed those matches insanely. As always, when I'm commentating, I try to absorb as much information as possible, and I learn a lot from watching all these players play. And that's why I still keep playing the game to this day, even if it's more casual than usual. I'm still always learning, and that's one thing that all players need to know. It's a never-ending journey. You're always going to be learning. You're always going to be improving. Just don't give up and have fun with the game. Please remember to have fun with the game.
Absolutely. I mean, like, this game's, Blaze. This game's not going away anytime soon, and
no, we're not letting this die. We're going to be playing BB for a long time. Yeah.
And don't think the BlazBlue action is going anywhere for a World Serpent Championship. The NA bracket may be done now, but like mentioned earlier, we do have China, we do have South America. Make sure to tune into those brackets. It's gonna be crazy, dude.
Oh yeah, definitely. Every single region has amazing levels of play. So even if it's not your region, please tune into all of them. The level of play is amazing. We all learn from each other. All the things that we've learned over the years is because we used to go back and watch YouTube videos, Nico Dogo videos, you know, the old 144p videos where you could barely see the characters. It's just like, yo, is that working enough? You'll see like a little, like, few pixels, like, yeah, man, that's Karkin. Yeah, I know that guy. Yeah, that's my favorite player. Like, we learn from each other.
Absolutely, but I do think for that we are going to be wrapping up here, unless Chick has some words or whatnot. I'll pass the buck over to there to see what all's going on.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Hello, or
Hello.
hello, chat. I have been dying the past 5 hours. Thank you for tuning in. That was an amazing tournament. Thank you all for participating. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for donating to the match arena. And thank you to all the staff that made this actually possible. So, Blaze.
Blaze.
Yeah, be sure to tune in to South America and China next month. We're not done yet. We're almost done, but not yet. On the 5th, we will have China and South America to end out the tournament run. But that's it from me. Thank you all again. Play BlazBlue.
Always and forever.
I will see who will raid, and yeah, again, thank you all so much. See you all next time.